Backlash.
Hello everyone, welcome to another exciting episode of SRB TV 123 Wrestling. I am of course Kristen, and with me as always is our quote-unquote senior wrestling analyst, Nick Slade. And
what's up, everybody?
Mr. Mo himself.
Hello.
Hey, Mo.
Stop.
Sorry, I had to make sure.
How are you guys doing today?
Doing good. Oh god, that's really
Doing good. Got some dinner. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, so of course we are taking a look at the WWE Backlash 2020, which will feature quote unquote the greatest wrestling match.
This is the greatest show. I love that
I
song.
really don't. I could care less. Sorry, no offense. I couldn't care less, but anyways, we got some stuff to get through. So, like, I mean, Jesus Christ! A few days before this, it was announced that Paul Heyman has been given a boot as executive director of Monday Night Raw, and now Bruce Pritchard is running as executive director. He's running both Raw and SmackDown, which should be so visually entertaining to watch. But more or less because of that, the kickoff show now has a match, which is the U.S. title match with Apollo Crews and Andrade, which I'm really happy Apollo won. Finally got a singles title in the WWE, just happy for him on that. And, oh boy, it's been a busy last few weeks for WWE. If they're not in the news, they're in some other form of news. Oh, and, Charlotte's OP according to them, so.
Yeah, I got
please be protected.
Thing about Charlotte.
Okay, so we'll start the kickoff match. Apollo versus Andrade. Before Money in the Bank, Apollo was being really heavily pushed. Got some victories over Zelina's boys, and then when he was supposed to be in the Money in the Bank ladder match, he got quote unquote injury, and then he was pushed aside for who was his replacement?
AJ Styles.
Styles was his replacement, thank you. And then, after a while, nothing. And then he came back into the U.S. title picture. And, on an episode of Raw, he beat Andrade clean to win the United States title, which was really cool. Kind of mad they switched his opening theme. But, I actually liked his, honestly, low-key, his NXT theme has been amazing. So, but who you guys got for tonight?
Apollo. He just won the title. He's not losing it back.
Yeah, we're going to get into that later, but a lot of matches tonight, I'm going to feel like they only just won it. Except for, the main title matches, they only just won it, What do you say, Mo?
I'm going with Apollo, too, unless, I'm not going to have my hopes high up because it would be just the thing to have, some big backstage thing, Heyman leaving his role. Isn't this the second time this has happened to him or something like that?
I believe so.
I think at least 3.
Yeah.
Something like this happening, and then they're just this was Heyman's idea, so we're going to just get rid of that. So my hopes are not too high, but I do want Apollo to win.
Okay. So next up, we got just recently added. The Raw tag titles are on the line as Street Profits are defending against the Viking Raiders. So Mo has had the fortune of person who doesn't really watch Raw or SmackDown to have avoided anything we can do better challenges over the last few weeks, which include let's see, basketball, axe throwing. What was the third one, Nick? Golf, bowling, and a 10-match decathlon, which they tied.
And a tie. Yeah.
So
Wait,
yeah, it's
decathlon.
There's basically 10 match showdowns in a row between different sports.
Yeah, it's they had meeting contests. They had a 600-yard dash. They had a dance-off. They had a sword fight, a pole vaulting, all bunch of stupid stuff. The first two were fine. After that, it was just Oh, and then the ongoing thing is that all the women in these events think Ivar, what was it? Ivar's cute, Nick?
I think it was whoever Warbeard Hansen is right now.
Yeah. Oh, Hansen. We'll go Hansen. Hey, Hansen's Ivar's cute, but Eric isn't for some reason. And look, we're also watching a pre-show in the background. You can see Mo. Oh, yeah. This is Tier Son challenges because for example, Mo, it started as regular golf, then they got kicked off the golf course and became mini golf.
I'm kind of wondering where in Orlando or in the surrounding area some of this stuff took place.
Well, I know that the mini golf definitely took place at the Treasure Cove mini golf on iDrive.
Yeah, and there is
in the background.
There is sports training locations in the Lake Nona area too. So.
Yeah, I knew the mini golf one because I used to go there as a kid when I came to Orlando as a tourist.
So ignoring all that, who do you guys think is going to win? Like, is this the night where the Street Profits finally get one over on Viking Raiders, or Viking Raiders finally going to become two-time Raw Tag Team Champions?
Well, first let me mention the fact that I didn't hate a lot of these segments as much as you did. I think some of them were misses, but I thought some of them were genuinely funny.
Oh, no, the first couple I actually did enjoy. The first couple I was like, okay, it's not bad. Then after a while, it started like dip for me.
There were parts of the decathlon that were really funny, like when Montez Ford forfeited the sword fight, but he made Angela Dawkins do the tug of war into the milk. That was funny to me.
So Nick, who do you have?
Honestly, this could go either way. Because a lot of people haven't liked the Viking Raiders being made into comedy figures, but I think they've done a good job. I think they've been really funny. And they are faces right now, so why not? They don't really need to be that aggressive unless they're heels.
Right.
I think we've been able to see a more personality out of these two guys rather than just being, we're Vikings. They actually have personalities now. So, honestly, it could go either way. It's kind of hard with this face versus face showdown. One other possibility is that a heel tag team intervenes so they can become the actual next challengers.
Yeah.
But honestly, I wouldn't mind either team winning.
So, I'm going to pick Viking Raiders, and I think they're probably... no matter who wins, I think Viking Raiders may turn heel tonight. Because the shtick is starting to get old, and I don't know. I say Viking Raiders for me. I think they're going to... Because I think they've been stretching off like having the Street Profits lose the tag titles because they won it so recently and they didn't want to immediately take it off them. So I think tonight is the night where they take it off them.
Well, I don't know about the Raiders turning heel. I'm trying to think what other tag teams there are. On
this a lot.
Well, I know you're laughing, but there actually are. So there's Murphy in Theory. And they've been building some more tag teams. And, of course, they're always planning on moving some people from NXT to Raw and SmackDown, so you never know.
Right.
But I do think eventually Theory and Murphy will definitely be in the tag title to help elevate Rollins more, but we'll talk about Rollins a little bit later.
Well, it could I could see being the Street Profits considering they did interfere a bit in that didn't they interfere with Rollins' business recently, or am I thinking of somebody else?
It was Lashley.
It was Lashley, yeah. I can see Street Profits probably interfere in that.
Yeah,
sorry, the other way around.
We'll talk a little bit about Lashley later, but if Lashley doesn't win tonight, I can see MVP and Lashley becoming a tag team.
Right. Mo, who do you think's gonna win?
I think the Street Profits are going to retain their titles. Viking Raiders, ever since they had the one match where the KFC match, ever since they had that, I just can't imagine. Well, I mean, not imagine, but I just don't see it being. I just don't see them as an intimidating heel tag team, at least for a while. Especially after this stuff. Like, watching that decathlon just clipped from all those challenges, it's like, why would you like immediately expect them to be intimidating heels when they just went out and did mini golf and javelin throws and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So next up we have the let's see what we got next. We have Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus.
Oh,
This
Sounded
feud.
so sad when you said.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so apparently this all started when Sheamus would get pissed. They would show Jeff Hardy returns vignettes after his matches or shit like that. He would get in Cole's face about it. So when Jeff Hardy did return, they had a little scrap. They even took on each other in the Intercontinental Championship tournament, and Hardy sneaked out a victory. Then the following week, Elias gets hit by a car. The crash stop sign. There's a car crash into a stop sign. Apparently, the car belonged to Jeff Hardy, who they found unconscious, like a bit farther away, and so they arrested him. Because, Jeff Hardy, who's had drug and alcohol issues, we're going to make that as part of the storyline.
I don't think they have ever done that before.
I'm not saying they haven't done before. See Attitude Era. See Attitude Era shenanigans. See CM Punk.
Party.
Yeah. But see, then, like, of course, later that same night, Jeff Hardy was released because he didn't have enough evidence to hold him, and so he got his revenge with Sheamus. Next week, Sheamus, it turns out, people, there were eyewitnesses, but a lot of people do recall, like, a red-haired person, like, coming out of the car and stuff. They scrap more, and then, like, eventually we get to now, where last Friday on SmackDown, in order for Sheamus to sign a contract to Jeff Hardy, he had to take a piss test in the middle of the ring, which then he promptly threw the piss into Sheamus's face.
Which they'd done that before, that spot before too with Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon.
Yep. And here we are now. And good God, I want this rivalry to end because I'm not comfortable with this, to be honest. I'm really not comfortable with them. I know people said Jeff Hardy wouldn't have, they wouldn't have done it if Jeff Hardy didn't agree to this, but, like, let's be honest. You agree to do something, you agree to do something to keep your job, there's probably an 85-90% chance you're going to do it. Unless, you feel uncomfortable.
Jeff Hardy's never had a problem doing things about this before. And the thing is, if I would agree with you if the outcome was actually Hardy is back on drugs again. Like if he had actually ran Elias over. But the segment is, what I feel the story actually is that is a former addict trying to overcome preconceived notions about himself in order to redeem himself. And I don't think that's a bad message.
Hold on a sec. We're going to have to pause our pre-show because they're about to show the UAS title match. Be back on a sec, folks.
Cool looking.
Okay, what is on the timer just popped up? What does it say on your guys's? It just said 25:39 for mine.
Oh, for me,
Couple seconds.
25:44 for me.
What did you say, Mo?
It's now 25:30.
Okay, so I'm the most ahead right now. Oh, Owen's probably gonna. Okay. He's wearing fucking Owens.
Did they make a huge announcement for when the IC title is redesigned? Or did they just like
No, it just happened.
Champion just comes out with
there was a reason why they decided to redesign the titles. It's not very PG. It was mainly they had to redesign the women's title after that controversy came out with that sex tape between Paige, Xavier Woods, and Brad Maddox.
Yeah.
And so when they redesigned that belt, they said, let's go ahead and redesign the other two belts so people don't really talk too much about it.
Yeah, if they showed a countdown clock after this match, I want to try our best to sync up as best as possible. That way, you know, we don't have a delay between the three of us. Just probably sync up better. Like we did with In Your House, Nick.
Yeah. What does your timer say right now?
Just before a fade, it's just at 24:10.
Oh, you're 5 seconds ahead. Which I don't know how it's supposed to be live.
It depends. Sometimes you have to refresh. Sometimes it's just whenever you jumped on stream.
Yeah. Hey, that's illegal. He's a heel.
Ooh.
Yeah, I remember when Andrade first came on the scene. Everyone, you know, ever since Eddie Guerrero died, people have always been looking for the next Eddie Guerrero. Like, at any time a new Latino superstar came there to be, people wondered, is he going to be the next breakout Latino star? And they always try to compare them to Eddie Guerrero. And Andrade was one of those people. But I think of all the people who have come through, the one who I think reminds me most of Eddie Guerrero, like I said, is Angel Garza.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's nice to, in a way, to not forget about Eddie, but to just have, like, every Latino superstar that comes through just be like, is he Eddie Guerrero? And it's just like, it's gotta get old, and it's also gotta be kind of just detrimental to the person after a while, because then it's just like you will automatically get put to a certain standard because you're thinking of Eddie Guerrero and you're not thinking about the person.
Yeah, some wrestlers just want to be like themselves. They'll agree to be like inspired by somebody, but sometimes they just want to like be clarified that what they're trying to do is them trying to be the original as possible.
Oh yeah, when I say next Eddie Guerrero, what I really meant was who's going to fill that void of being the top Latino guy to help with the Latino market. Because that's because WWE really cares about that market. And since Eddie Guerrero passed away, they've tried to find someone to help reach that market. Like immediately after Eddie died, they went with Rey Mysterio, but they went too hot and cold with Mysterio over the years. And they tried with Alberto Del Rio. They tried with Kalisto, not hard enough in my opinion. They could have gone far more with him. But now they've really been pushing Andrade and Angel Garza. I think both these guys. When I say next Eddie Guerrero, I don't mean like a carbon copy. I just mentioned Garza reminds me of Eddie because he just does. He's just it's like early, especially early 2000s Eddie.
Oh fuck! Sorry. Ooh. Yeah. I love the whole basis of those stomps don't work on the top rope. I hate when Del Rio came back. That was his finisher. And it's like, don't get up, guy laying on or upside down on the turnbuckle. Stay down. Guess what? He's not gonna hit you. Spoiler alert.
Did you guys notice when Andrade came off the top rope, he grabbed his knee very similar to how when Cruz grabbed his knee when he got injured?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a little parallel coming on. Yeah, I'm glad Cruz is finally getting a push because he's a really talented guy. But I have, like I said, we talked about a little bit with. I've seen that some of the people are really concerned with Heyman leaving. It is a lot of the people like Apollo Crews, who Heyman's given a lot of faith in, like the younger guys like Crews and Theory and Andrade. And apparently, it's Dave Meltzer, so you go with this or not, that the USA Network is also not happy with Heyman being removed without them being talked to about that.
I thought it was, well, never mind. I thought also maybe Fox, but I could be mistaken. just people aren't happy all around.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is,
This isn't
when they said Bruce, at least Bruce Pritchard is the one replacing him, because I think Bruce Pritchard's done a good job with SmackDown.
Yeah.
I've actually really enjoyed SmackDown since he's taken over. But they said they did this in order to make their product more streamlined. But why does Raw and SmackDown need to be streamlined when they're meant to be two different
Ooh.
brands? They're not meant to be
Yeah.
streamlined.
Well, they would be.
Jesus Christ. Zelina's fucking loud.
streamlined.
Go on, Mo.
If they were meant to be streamlined, if they're going to go with that excuse, then it would be a way of saying that they're probably looking at not splitting both. So it's more just like another day with the same crew of people instead of two separate brands.
Yeah, like I do think like the actual reason they want to combine the creative teams is so they could have less people in the building, to comply with all the COVID policies.
Ooh.
Oh, oh,
Oh.
oh, oh!
No, come on. Come on, Cruz.
Referee, do your job. Oh, stunner!
Oh, here it goes. They never
Get
came up with a name for that. Yeah. Why did I do that? That didn't look right. That didn't look right. It's like, yeah.
Kind of weird you react to things 5 seconds ahead of us, Chris. Oh, there we go.
Sorry. Like I said, hopefully after his match we'll sync up and stuff.
Look at that tie.
Let's come up with names for Apollo Cruz's finisher. Because I would say that it should be like Apollo 9 or Apollo Flight.
Ooh, there it is. No, you just said it. Apollo Flight. The Apollo Flight. There it is. There we go. We came up with the title. Is that a good finisher name, Nick?
I call the Apollo. Yeah, I would name after one of the Apollo missions, but that's probably trademark.
Okay.
So Apollo Flight's probably as close as they're going to get.
That was a nice short match.
I like Garza's t-shirt.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it really reminds me of those early 2000s. Like I know I keep saying like those Eddie Guerrero t-shirts with the roses. Especially that storyline where Eddie was like hitting that storyline with China. Where, guys, mine screwed up a little bit. Where are you guys at right now?
The Then Now Forever intro.
Oh, hold on then.
Yeah, it's just wrapping up the Then Now Forever intro now.
Back a little bit.
Oh, we didn't even talk about, whoops, we didn't talk about the thing behind me.
We did a little. Well, no, we'll go ahead and talk about that now then,
because it's so great, it didn't belong.
I want Edge to win, but if they're continuing this rivalry, I'm going to say Orton wins tonight.
Yeah, I think Orton's going to win tonight if they really want to stretch this out. But what I could also see is Edge winning, Orton finally respecting Edge, and they have an RKO reunion, great RKO reunion.
I think it will be stretched out no matter what. So I think that's one of the things that people got on about this being called the greatest match ever, because it's like you see Orton face off so many people over and over again. Edge has just been back, and like they've worked with each other for so long. They would know each other's abilities and capabilities inside out, so they could put on a good show. Just calling this the greatest wrestling match ever is wonderful.
Yeah, this match did not need that tagline. The match would probably get more respect if they didn't.
No, it's not respect at this point. It's just we're talking about it.
Well, yeah.
It would just be like Edge versus Orton.
Yeah. Okay, I just paused it at where the Backlash logo is showing up, so tell me when you guys get to that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still on the. Yeah, they're still showing the opening intro.
Oh, I am a lot further ahead than you guys.
God damn it, we synced this up. What the hell happened?
The network screwed up on my end.
It's how the connection is going to be.
God damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, right now, Alexa and Nikki are walking down the ramp.
Well, I didn't even know that's the first match because I'm still on the intro.
Well, Mo, let's go ahead and pause that, then let Kristen catch up. Okay, so what I'm looking at right now is that little thing with both the yellow heads up in the sky.
Oh, okay.
So when you get to that,
I'll let you know when I get there.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so behind on your end.
See what could be the first thing is.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, while we're
there you
waiting
go.
for that,
Okay, hit play.
Jesus.
Sorry, I had to hit the timer on my phone to keep. Match.
Hey, Corey, that's a manga. You can't say that. The Bliss. Yeah, I actually really want Bayley and Sasha to retain because I'm tired of the same old teams being in this division.
Yeah.
You know, and while we're talking about it, if Spanx does turn on Bayley, this is going to be another case of where I think that the heel is more right than the face, because all the things Bayley's doing, the way she's behaving, is how Banks wanted her to behave, and now she's going to be mad is at her expense.
Mm-hmm.
Because Banks made Bayley the heel.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I wouldn't be able to support. Oh, look at that. They're doing this, their Maleficent gear. Why? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. I was about to say why Corey and Cole are calling this because two-thirds of the women on this are SmackDown teams.
Mm.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
This is an odd choice.
Because we are the first ever, and without a doubt, the best women's tag team champions. This is Sasha Banks, the boss, the blueprint, the standard. And we will use these
Blueprint. I know I'm a little colorblind.
Billy Dose Straps doesn't sound right. Billy Dose Straps doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound right to you right now, but let it be said about 50 more times.
Well, they
And
can't really
get
copy
used to
Becky's
it.
2 belts.
Yeah, I'll get used to it, I guess.
You probably don't have to be used to it too long.
I'm going to get it tattooed on me the next chance that I get it. And then Bailey is going to block me on Twitter because she's going to be like, who the hell is this guy?
Legit boss. Well, to me, the biggest benefit of Sasha turning heel when she turned heel again was Mike Cole saying "boss time less."
Yeah.
But
Bailey's
what
gotten
if,
better as a heel. I know some people didn't like it for a while, but I think she's really found her groove in it. Especially in the anti-arena era.
Yeah.
I feel like with that, those belts kind of talk, their new name should be just Dose Legit. So that way, come out, maybe get MC Hammer in on it.
Yeah, their unofficial team name is the Role Models. Which,
Yeah.
if you want to talk about WWE ripping off AEW, Britt Baker stealing that from Bailey. You know, people talk about, people take gimmicks from each other all the time, but yeah, not usually at the same time when they're still using it. Bailey was doing the role model thing way before Britt Baker was.
Well, I mean, when I first saw Kylie Ray, I know that she's been wrestling for a while, but it did seem like she was kind of an alternate version of Bailey.
Yeah, I remember that, and I remember thinking Dakota Kai was kind of Bailey-ish, but then I know with Dakota Kai they turned Bailey heel, then they turned Kai heel. But speaking of Kylie Ray, she's in Impact Wrestling. For those who don't know.
Mm-hmm. No, I already knew that.
Yeah.
Now, for the viewers at home. Speaking of Impact, Deonna Purrazzo just debuted in Impact.
Cool.
Yes, Impact's rebuilding their roster up. Like they've had good talent lately, but they're adding more good talent. Especially with that Slammiversary promo. Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Here we go. And I see how that. So they're doing the other way to do triple threat tag team matches, having one from each team in the ring at the same time, rather than just having one-on-one and tag people out. Which to me makes more sense, because why would you tag someone in who's not part of your team unless you're desperate?
Yeah, that's never made sense to me for triple threat and fatal 4 tag matches.
It's like, you can tag in anybody else. I was like, why? Why would you want to?
Because that way you don't wrestle as much, and the other people will weaken themselves, and you can just go and run in.
I think it's a double-edged sword, because you also put yourself at risk for not being in the decision. Oh. 1, 2. Shut up, Cole, you agitator. Michael Cole's an agitator. Trying to ruin a beautiful friendship.
Yeah.
Will be the first thing Michael Cole's ruined. Oh! I always said that if I ever got involved in wrestling, I wanted to be a heel announcer or a heel manager. Because those, to me, are the two most fun jobs that don't involve getting physically hurt.
Yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy to just shit on people. I don't know, I feel like sometimes in this world, it's just really easy to shit on people.
Shitting on people is fun.
As a heel commentator, shit, yeah. Heel commentary shit on people is easy. They haven't. Look, if I had to choose best replacement crowd, I would still choose AEW. because they come out more natural when the wrestlers react on the sidelines. Here, it feels like it's like nah. It's like
Now you clap.
clap, 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 clap,
Yeah.
clap, clap, clap.
Now you boo.
Boo. It's like
It does feel like that sometimes. It does feel a little artificial. But that's WWE's over. But that's WWE being overproduced as they always are. Even their audience is overproduced. Oh,
ooh, close.
In terms of the two, AEW seem like it's still like up and coming and starting up. So I feel like there's more camaraderie between the wrestlers, even if they are like heel and face. Whereas here, it's kind of like, how many of those people are like on the lookout to make sure that they look good, or like, I don't know, they don't seem as invested in the overall product.
Ooh.
Because they have, like, they're probably constantly has to be like looking out for themselves.
yeah.
Making sure that they aren't like punished if they don't do something. Make sure that they look good enough and presented well enough that maybe they'll get called up or pushed. I feel like there's a lot that goes into the mind of a WWE wrestler compared to AEW right now.
Whoop. One, two, oh. Whoop.
Yeah, sometimes the crowd just random what they say sometimes. In
Sometimes
for WWE.
Sometimes
Just
I feel like
random.
the performance center trainees crowd is making fun of fans sometimes with some of their chants. 'Cause
Yeah.
they sometimes do like parody versions of the more over the top chants.
Mm.
So I feel like it's kind of like WWE's way of making fun of the crowd sometimes. Which honestly, if Vince McMahon's making decisions, I wouldn't put it past them.
Ooh, nice.
The one I always recognize in the crowd is Jessamine Duke.
Oh no, there's a couple I've recognized, like Chelsea Green, Shotzi Blackheart, Eric Bugenhagen.
No, I'm talking about like the more performance, like the ones who aren't on NXT regularly either.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of the Alexa Bliss press?
The what?
When she does like a Lupez press.
Oh, that. It works.
Yeah.
It's not as good as the best loop press. I can't even say it. Ever that Steve Austin used to do. Come on, Stone Cold had a really good one. He just jumped on a mother and just beat the heck out of them. Well, you know, one way they could have Bliss and Bayley drop the titles if they do one of those things they sometimes do to double champions, saying, "Oh, you got to defend both belts in one night."
Mm-hmm.
Because are they really going to go through another pay-per-view without SmackDown Women's title not being defended? This match has been pretty good so far.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoa. Oh!
Bliss didn't really hit anything.
Just flat. Bam.
Yeah, see, they made up for that because she caught majority of that 'cause she caught air.
I thought for a second it was going to lead to like a counter by Sasha, but no, flat in her face.
Wait, Mo, did they shove each other knockdown?
Yeah.
I think they punched each other in the nose at the same time. Oh, Bliss. Oh, twisted. Oh.
And
1, 2, 3. There we go.
ends the breaks. Okay. That was kind of a quick match. Like, not kind of intros. That was like, what, 10 minutes?
That's fine for what this match was. Like, it's not, they probably are going to give Edge and Orton a lot of time, and they probably want to give other matches.
Oh, I know. I actually know the match length for Edge Orton. That was leaked already. So trust me, it's a match. It's a lengthy match. That's all I'll say.
I wonder if it will be along the lines of the Funhouse match, where they like reference a bunch of stuff that's happened over the two guys' careers. So it's just like at one point, Eddie Orton's coming out in Evolution gear, or Edge is coming out as a member of the Brood.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if they? I would love for it to happen. Before I say this, could you imagine them losing to Blackheart and Knox on Wednesday?
It would be really huge, and honestly, I think it's smart to have Bayley and Sasha going in as the champions because people will actually want to tune in. Because that's kind of the whole point of doing matches like this, to help NXT's ratings war with AEW. Which NXT's ratings have gone up pretty well in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, can you remember the last time like fucking Bayley and Sasha competed on NXT programming?
I can. Yeah, they showed up during the Survivor Series invasions.
Competed, not shown up, just competed.
No, they wrestled.
Yeah, they showed.
They wrestled on the show. Oh, that is a nice car.
It is.
Got a new windshield. Honestly, a guy like Strowman, he needs a car with the big inside. That is a big dude.
Ooh.
Finally, they acknowledge that, because Miz and Morrison have been acting like, oh, we're going to be co-champions, and Corey's like, they're going to be co-champions. No, they're not going to be co-champions. That's not how handicap matches work. Like, so it took them to the day of the show to acknowledge that.
Just let them believe.
That would have been a great thing to reference to create tension between Miz and Morrison. Like, whoever gets the pin is the champion. So that's probably how they'll screw each other multiple times in the match. Drew McIntyre's shirts are great.
Been a heavyweight champion.
Promo for Extreme Rules. Sure they do.
Do you guys know if Morrison has ever been a heavyweight champion?
In Impact?
Well, actually, yeah.
In WWE.
No.
He was ECW champion.
Oh, new logo.
Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, look, it just so happens to be purple and neon green. Who else has those colors again?
Willow.
But yeah, like you were saying, Mo, Morrison was ECW champion in WWE, but he's also been he's been world champion in Impact. AAA, Lucha Underground.
Yeah. I was just thinking of his time here, because I know he's been a tag team champion a couple of times. And if he's been WWE ECW champion, I don't know if you could really count that.
WWE
do.
counts it.
Yeah, they count it. And bam! Like Emerald Lagasse. Bam!
While this is happening, I'm getting a snack. Oreos. Oh, that was actually edited pretty well. He lifted his head up and it went right into the mugshot. Say what you want about WWE, their production department, when it comes to these promos, they're always spot on.
I missed that part. Cole apparently said that was like the greatest finisher in history in the triple threat, the women's triple threat. Did Cole really say that, or did I miss
He was
that?
making fun of the roll up winning a lot of matches because they really make fun of that in Ups and Downs with Simon Miller. He calls the roll up the most devastation move in all of the wrestling.
It is.
Because really, it's the move that wins the most matches, definitely, the roll up.
I think the greatest move is the slap. Slap to the face. So watching this urine test thing happen, it's just like, just looking at this from not a wrestling perspective, it's just like, what do you expect the doctor standing there to be doing, holding a jar? Like, how could you not expect a pee test to be going on?
He paid for it. Don't know how much that cost, but he paid for it.
Also, to have the guy just like stand there in the box with him to supposedly take the sample.
Sheamus has been really good as a heel in this. Like that whole don't do drugs thing he just did was funny. It was really just a dickish heel thing to do.
He's tapping into his time being a villain in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Boom! Oh! That is way too much to be pee. They should have really toned down how much they poured into that.
Man, I didn't know applesauce could smell that bad, apparently. Apple juice can smell that bad.
Applesauce? That would be horrific.
That would be horrific.
They're like, yeah, there's something wrong with you. I don't... Oh, he's wearing old school Team Extreme gear.
I mean, he's been wearing that, hasn't he?
Well, the whole fishnet shirt thing he's got on. You know, some people comment when Matt Hardy comes out in his old Team Extreme gear, is like, where do you even buy those kind of pants anymore? It's like, Hot Topic.
And then they go, why, yes.
Yes. Hardy's got a membership card at Hot Topic. Most of them do. You can't have my cookies. Here we go. Oh God! For a second, all I saw were boots.
His glow, it's too bright. Ah!
Like literally, I could not see Sheamus in that. He is so pale. Of course, as a fellow Irishman, I understand that the trouble of being so pale. So.
Before the match starts, Jeff just kicks him in the nuts.
You know, honestly, if they really want to move on from Morrison and Miz, but they don't want to do Wyatt yet, they could do Strowman. They could put Strowman in this feud and have the three of them fight Extreme Rules for the title. Sheamus versus Strowman would be a good match. There's two big hosses going at it.
Oh, now they don't bleep out that you got pissed on.
The only one I saw do that was Fox.
It's the pay-per-view. You know, people pay to see this, so
Yeah.
I paid good money to hear people say the word piss.
Very, very good money.
I don't want to go where you go, Nick. I like nice, wholesome things, like not being pissed on.
What the hell is this? Here we go.
You guys were saying a moment ago about where he gets those pants from, but I kind of wonder, like, how often in his time has he bought a shirt like that and it's just been like torn up.
You can even see a part where he cut it so like Sheamus could do that. Before the match started, you can see where he cut it.
These are two guys who have good chemistry.
Yeah.
Like, Sheamus actually works really well with wrestlers the style of Jeff Hardy, like smaller wrestlers than him. Even though Jeff Hardy's not like smallest guys like Daniel Bryan, but still, you know what I mean? Those high flyers.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of Daniel Bryan, I still think, even though Bryan vs. Styles was definitely a match of the year contender, I feel like the commercial breaks really hindered it.
Oh yeah.
And
Like, well, a lot of people are hoping they release it like uncut, like no commercials breaks.
Well, they definitely will. Like, if they were going to put on a highlight reel or something, a highlight show or something.
Yeah.
But I like I said in my my latest article, I think the reason they didn't put it on the show is because it would have clearly been the best match on the card, and you can't really have that when you're promoting one of the other matches as the greatest wrestling match of all time.
Yeah. You know what's funny? This feud started because Sheamus got pissed. They kept showing the Jeff Hardy stuff immediately after his matches. You know who you should blame? It's the producers. Producers could have easily put his match moved the vignette somewhere a different time. If Sheamus doesn't be mad at anybody,
way too into this. That's not how this works. You go after the person that it's talking about. Oh, is this wrestler being pushed more than I am? I'm gonna beat up this wrestler. Did this wrestler steal my pudding from the break room? He's gonna die. and I'm gonna face him in a buried alive match. Did this person look at my girlfriend the right way, as in the wrong way? I'm gonna beat up someone else. And that's how
you might with Otis and King Corbin this past Friday?
No, I don't care for this feud. They just started the feud. I don't care for the feud.
King Corbin is a good foil for Otis, though.
I just don't care for Corbin anymore. Every time he goes into the feud lasts longer than it needs to be.
Well, yeah, because they overhype
the top, throwing dog food at a person and the dog food being launched at another man.
Honestly, though, what would you rather have really thrown in your face?
Ooh.
That nasty D-grade dog food or a thing of piss?
Apple juice? Sure, apple juice.
No, actual piss. We're going to go kayfabe on this.
Piss or dog food?
Because
not just any dog food, nasty-ass dog food. Things you wouldn't even feed a dog, like they made Corbin eat.
There are people that kind of have to test dog food and cat food and stuff like that sometimes. So, I mean, someone probably tried that food before.
Ooh.
That's why I got looking at me right now. They want my cookies. These are my cookies. You already got fed. How's your pupper, Mo?
She's fine. She's probably laying in someone's pile of clothes or something like that, or sleeping on the couch.
You're all enablers. The fuck? You're all enablers.
That's what I'm saying. Sheamus is really good at this role, as just being a dick heel.
You're all enablers. With that being said, make sure to check out my Celtic Workouts YouTube channel. Subscribe now.
I mean, if you look at how well built Sheamus is, that just sells itself.
You know what? I'm kind of surprised that there isn't. I know that some wrestlers kind of had little gimmicks here and there that were related to it, but I'm surprised there isn't like a wrestler that's specifically all YouTube personality, like where it's like they're so focused on their looks, and they're all like, okay, today guys, I'm going to show you how to beat someone's ass. And then they go into their match, and then it's like their intro is just like...
They kind of did that with Sammy Guevara for a little bit in AEW when he was live streaming his matches, and it kept costing him his wins.
Well, yeah, but I mean with like WWE, because I feel like if they were going to do something like that here, they would like kind of go a little bit all out with it to where it's actually like fun of YouTube, I guess, or making fun of that kind of person.
Yeah, Sheamus telling the truth to Cole. You learn to commentate properly.
I really enjoy like in this empty arena era, like these wrestlers have been giving the announcers more shit than usual.
Yeah.
We got New Day. You got Big E throwing his jacket at Corey Graves every time.
Yeah. Like he turned a botch into like a whole thing, a bit.
Which, speaking of New Day, with Nakamura and Cesaro picking up that win on Friday, I think Cesaro and Nakamura will be the next challengers for the SmackDown tag titles.
That would be nice.
And honestly, they're not a throw together team. They've been together for a while. That when they were brought together by Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
So they are an established team, even though they are two guys who really are singles wrestlers normally. And I always get a little tick when people saying, "Oh, they're just two singles guys being put together." Yeah, a lot of great tag teams were made that way.
Well, I know what they mean.
I know what they mean, but they don't want to give them time.
Like, some have been, like, slapped together one week and are like, competing the next together, like it's nothing. You know, some I don't, the ones you're talking about, I don't mind if they're actually built up properly.
No, it's like how do some of these people expect tag teams to be made if you don't give them time? Like, not everybody can be brought in as a team.
Mm.
Ooh, I saw Kane Carter.
Mm.
Whoop. Like, especially in a kayfabe wise, like in AEW, they have like FTR and Young Bucks saying, "Oh, Omega and Page aren't a real tag team." Well, what makes a real tag team? Success of winning tag matches. Omega and Page are tag champions, so they're a real tag team.
Yeah, but
and honestly, Omega and Page have great combo moves, which is another thing for a good tag team. What are you doing? I ripped the fishnet.
Well, the fishnet has been ripped beyond belief.
Ooh.
So how do you think Jeff Hardy's going to pull this off? With a twist of fate or swanton bomb?
Swanton, most likely.
Combo.
Yeah, usual combo.
Remember that one week where they, for some reason, Michael called it the Twist of Fury?
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, and then Matt Hardy said, "No, I did not tell them they couldn't use Twist of Fate." And they went back to it.
Maybe Michael so badly wanted to change the name because he's just like, I'm going to make it my own special thing.
Well, that wouldn't be the first time. What are you doing, you weirdo? Swanton. Wait, what was that?
Oh, you landed on him. Ooh, white noise.
Oh, 1, 2. Oh,
Not surprised there.
I was about to say that's not one of his finishers.
Yeah.
It's either like the Celtic Cross or the Brogue Kick.
Yeah.
Which people like to talk about, like those great moves that can come out of nowhere, like the Claymore and the RKO. The Brogue Kick is another good one.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a really good bicycle kick.
That's why the slap to the face is the best wrestling move, because that can come out of nowhere, and you emasculate your opponent to where they don't understand what has happened, and then you follow it up with something else that will actually knock them out.
Honestly, slapping someone in the face is a more realistic way of knocking them out enough for a 3 count than just rolling them up. Because you slap somebody hard enough, you can knock them out for a loop for long enough to pin them.
Well, okay, I don't know if you guys have ever watched these, but there are like Russian or I forget what actual country it is, but they have slapping competitions, and
that sounds Russian.
Well, the guy who has been like the champion of it all for the longest time, I think goes by the name of Dumpling, because he's like short and squat, but he's like really like bulky. So it's just like you stand one in front of the other, and you have like one hand like revved up, ready to go, and you just slap the person across the face, and whoever can't handle it is like done. But you look at these matches and the slaps, you can feel how hard they are slapping them.
Yeah, that's true.
And you watch people that are like really cocky go up against someone that's like really good at this, and just watch their head like hit the table as they get slapped, and it's weirdly satisfying.
One.
I know they're chanting. They're chanting Hardy, but they sound like a whole bunch of like druids.
I was about to say, I was like, aren't your druids show up?
Hmm. It's a weird way they're chanting his name.
And at this point, the officials should think about stopping this one because Jeff Hardy's been essentially helpless. Dragging Hardy across the ring.
They sound tired. They should give them chairs.
Well, that's another thing AEW's crowd has over these crowd chairs.
Well, yeah, because they're in an actual arena. So. Ooh.
Here we go. Ooh, that was nice.
What's the fate?
You didn't do a cane bump for Twist of Fate.
Oh, come. Swanton!
1, 2.
No.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hey, boo. Boo.
You gotta pull your guy away. You gotta pull your opponent away from the bottom rope.
Mm.
Jeff Hardy just landed his best possible chance at winning this match, and Sheamus survived. If that's not crushing and disheartening, I don't know what is.
Oh.
Oh, right into a bro kick.
Oh, bro kick. Out of nowhere.
Collapsing the face of Jeff Hardy with a wicked brogue outside the ring. Watch this again. Just like that, Hardy taken out. Jeff Hardy is not
Not getting back up. Jeff Hardy getting back up.
Get ready for that another bro kick.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh! 1, 2, 3.
Yay. More months of this.
No, that or they're setting up Sheamus to be Strowman's next challenger.
We'll see. We'll see. Fuck you, Corey. Oh, I hated that line. Once again, he lets everybody down. Oh, man.
Yeah, Corey does not know when he's gone too far a lot of times. He does that shit on Twitter all the time, too.
That was a cool spot. The bro kick.
Oh! It's really impressive for a guy the size of Sheamus to do a bicycle kick like that, especially from a standing position. Oh!
I like that one. That was
Yeah,
a good
you
match.
really saw him knock the spit out of a guy.
That was a good match, and the right person did win in the end. When they say lines like that, it really, for me, kind of blurs the lines
Well,
even more.
that's Corey doing it.
I know.
And honestly,
just
I never understood why Corey gets away with saying, like, if you're a wrestler and you heard some commentator say that, go out there and say, hey, what the hell is your problem? Titus O'Neil. You know, when they did that huge release of all those wrestlers, people were like, oh, Titus O'Neil's going to be next. It's like, no, he's not. Titus O'Neil's Mr. Charity for them. They're not getting rid of him. Honestly, I know you don't really like the look of this game, but it looks better than the last two. Honestly, it's kind of like what I'd rather a wrestling game be. I don't need a simulator. Just give me a fun fighting game.
Well, then you want WWE All Stars.
That was a fun game.
Right. But I feel like some of the fun, like, it makes it, I guess, more accessible to younger kids with the look that it's going for, and I think that's the whole point. Not for us. But,
Yeah. Oh, here they are. They're talking about it.
Oh, this is where they find
being
out
able
about
to
that.
do ridiculous stuff in the sim is fun too.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, like, but you be 100% champion across strong. Exactly. We're ready. You know, Caleb, we arrived at the building. We saw Braun Strowman in the parking lot. He may have fixed his windshield, but there's no fixing the sense of loss and frustration he will have. The Universal Championship is in. Please. Braun works against him. Don't tell him, Caleb. Tell him.
Oh, it is.
We know you guys have some mean things about me, including saying I'm pregnant with a roasted turkey. Just wanted to let you know, no matter who wins tonight, I might. Yes.
Ooh.
What I'm trying to say is if you win, you may not be Universal Champion.
Nice continuity there. You see, that's what I like about Money in the Bank. Having the guy hold it for a while and you never know when he's going to cash it in.
Mm-hmm.
Samoa Joe's a great color commentator.
He is, but he's even better wrestler.
Yeah, but he's injured right now, so
No, he
use him
isn't.
with.
No, they
What?
just have him on commentary. From what I've heard, he is cleared to wrestle. They just have him on commentary. From what
Well, I
I've
know
heard.
They put him on commentary first because I think he got a slight concussion.
Yeah, but that was the first time he was stuck on commentary. No, wait.
No, wasn't the first time because he injured his finger?
As far as I know, he is cleared to wrestle. All I've heard is just they're having him on commentary.
Well, they don't have any plans for him for a wrestling match. Then
But
use him
considering
with-
they're lacking right now in terms of professional help, as it were, in a ring.
You have beaten me when nobody else could. This is why I am so glad that this is happening to you. You the champion. You are the champion.
I love her celebration.
Asuka's been able to show more personality since she turned heel than she ever got to show in NXT or anywhere.
Yeah, she apparently on her Asuka's YouTube channel, she's celebrating the title by winning by buying one of those home arcade cabinets. She bought one of those for herself and built it. It's on her YouTube channel.
Yeah, kind of John.
Also,
And soon, you will be replaced by someone far more worthy.
Oh yes, because you're so wordy, Naya. Tell me, how many legit injuries have you given people again?
As recently as a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, and it's because of you. They officially banned another wrestling move in WWE.
that move should have been banned a long time ago.
No, to be fair, yeah, you're right. They should have. But I'll give Naya that. It took her doing it for them to realize, hey.
The buckle bomb is fine as long as you know what you're doing. If you're a sloppy wrestler like Nia, yeah, you can seriously hurt somebody.
Now, don't forget that it was because of a buckle bomb, or like, I guess it wasn't on a turnbuckle that happened, but Finn Balor was the first like Universal Champion, and he had to immediately give it up because of an injury from a buckle bomb move. Seth Rollins did.
Yeah, but you can injure anybody with any move if something goes wrong. I injure everyone I get in the ring with. Ugh. You know, honestly, Asuka, like, she goes through Nia, but it seems like what they're building up is Asuka Charlotte, because they keep pushing out Asuka's never beaten Charlotte. But my whole problem with that is they didn't finish the Charlotte Ripley feud.
Yeah.
So what was the point of having Charlotte end Ripley's momentum at WrestleMania if Charlotte's not going to give the win back?
Well, according to Triple H, we'll find out next few fucking months, which makes no fucking sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. That's how this goes.
Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
My ears away, castles and kingdoms.
Yeah. It's a good time for Joshi wrestlers in U.S. wrestling. 3 of the top women's champions are Joshi wrestlers.
Did you hear why Io pinned Rhea and not Charlotte?
What was the reason?
You're not gonna like it.
Oh, I think I already know, but I want you go ahead and say it.
To protect Charlotte.
No shit.
I was so fucking pissed off when they said that. I'm like, fuck you. She is like a 10-time women's champion,
Wow.
and the 1% anybody can take a loss. Oh, and the whole Charlotte bragging how Asuka's never beaten her. There have been multiple recorded matches where Asuka has clearly defeated Charlotte.
I think they mean like one-on-one in major matches.
No, there have been. I believe there's been like 1, maybe 2 singles matches where Asuka has legit beaten Charlotte.
But they weren't big championship matches.
But they were matches, and Charlotte claimed, "You've never beaten me. Not you've never beat me one-on-one. You've never beaten me." And it's just
heels. Heels tell minor lies like that. She is right that in a high-profile, non-kayfabe way, has Asuka been seriously put over Charlotte in any capacity.
Yeah. But back to my point, I hate for a fact we're not gonna find out why Charlotte was using NXT for the next few months. You know, it's like, I don't care. I really don't care.
What if you found out that she was in there to scope out the women's division, and because of that, she picked a couple women, brings them up to the main roster, and then they become like either part of her crew or they're under her wing some way or another? How would you feel about that?
Look, I already told Nick this. I'm just burnt out on Charlotte, to be honest. I'm burnt out.
Well, I mean, sure, a lot of people feel the same way. It's kind of just like, you kind of see people go back down to NXT, which, I mean, really shouldn't be considered a step down. It's just like when you call the NXT brand like developmental, and then they go to the main roster and they always talk about being called up, then I guess you could also see it being a step down if you're going to NXT. But then all the NXT people are doing like insane, crazy stuff that people are interested and entertained in seeing.
Yeah, but their excuse for Charlotte originally pinning Ray, they gave two excuses. One was to help boost NXT's ratings, which did not happen. The ratings actually went down if you actually look at it. Two was they wanted Ripley to beat Charlotte in front of an actual crowd and not an empty arena for WrestleMania. Okay, but I guess they don't know when that's going to happen, and I guess they figured they could, so they're going to put it on hold until then. That's the only thing I can think of what Triple H means by the next few months, is that they want Ripley to beat Charlotte in front of a crowd, which as soon as that could possibly happen, probably September, maybe SummerSlam.
No. Right now, I believe Boston's still like really not opening anything throughout all of August.
I know it will not be in Boston. It will not be in Boston because they've postponed anything like that until at least September. But it's still possible for SummerSlam to be in front of a crowd if they move it to somewhere that's wanting to do it. So that's why I say at least SummerSlam. Honestly, and if Orlando does get the okay, they could bring in a small crowd for Extreme Rules, so you never know.
Maybe. We'll see.
Like, even if it's at the Performance Center. You notice they don't really say if it's going to be at the Performance Center until like as close as possible to shows because they never know when they'll be given the okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But the right hand of Nia Jax is trying to free the grip, and now look at Jax trying for the fence. The power once again. The power once again.
Yeah. Well, yeah, both Nia Jax and Charlotte Flair, in my opinion, are two examples of why I hate how much family politics gets involved with WWE. Like, if you're related to somebody with enough influence, you're untouchable. Because honestly, I think, would Nia Jax still have a job right now if she wasn't related to The Rock? Because many times she screwed up.
I don't know, dude, to be honest.
Ooh, nice. Oh, well, Big Show spot. Man on the butt. Y'all need to stop staring at me.
I see, like, Charlotte, I don't mind. She's an amazing wrestler. I can't deny that. She's when she's a heel, she does amazing work as that. And it's great, and I love it, but we talked about this during In Your House, Nick. It's just one of those things where I'm like, they pushed her too fast to a point where now it's just like
there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, she should be building up, I don't want to say the next generation, but she should be building up other people lower on the card below her, or the same level as her. She'd be building those people up. And that's what we were expecting when it came to WrestleMania 36. And it didn't happen. Instead, we cared more about, ratings, protecting Charlotte, trying to get more people to watch NXT, which, to be honest, that's not how you get more people to watch NXT.
That's a terrible way to get more people to watch NXT. But look at the ratings. Charlotte did not help NXT's ratings at all. Like, she had no effect.
Yeah, it's like if that happened during Survivor Series, like they're doing now with the whole three-way like fights and brands. Yeah, that would make sense. I would enjoy the hell out of that. I wouldn't mind because it would be a shock win, and Rio would eventually get it back. But here, it's one of those oh no, we just want Charlotte on so we get more people to watch. It's like, no, you could have done that yourself by building up Rhea, like you have been.
And I think one of the reasons people didn't buy it is the entire time that Charlotte was NXT Women's Champion, she was still considered a member of the Raw roster, which made no sense. And really, this is if Charlotte's done with NXT. That means she went through her entire run in NXT without putting a single person over.
Yeah.
Not just Ripley. She didn't put anybody over. Io didn't even get to pin her to win the title.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that was nice.
Oh no, get back in the ring. I don't want this to be a double count. Please get back in the fucking ring.
I gotta be double count out.
Asuka still wins.
You know, there is a way to fix this. Like, there still is a way to fix this. You have Charlotte and Asuka feud up till Extreme Rules, and then you could possibly go back to Charlotte Ripley around SummerSlam.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus, really? Are we gonna?
A fucking draw. Fuck off.
Asuka still wins.
One of the most
Now
obvious.
you didn't need to be fucking protected. Oh my god, that was stupid.
Of all the matches that should have been the end of a feud, this should have been this is the top one. This should have been the end of the feud.
The feud's gonna end at Extreme Rules so they can move on to Shayna Asuka at SummerSlam.
You mean Charlotte Asuka?
I know you meant what you meant, but
By the way, where is Shayna Baszler? Speaking of Shayna,
I don't know. Probably at home, wondering what the fuck happened at WrestleMania.
Becky clearly showed she was more important because she's a better wrestler. Look, I've always thought Shayna was overhyped anyway. That was actually one of the few times I actually agreed with Vince McMahon.
I mean, they had it perfectly set. She beats Nia, goes to Extreme Rules, takes on Charlotte again, gets a definitive win against Charlotte, and then goes on to SummerSlam to fight Shayna.
Yeah.
And then from there, I don't know. It's up to what creative has plans for Shayna.
Yeah, we'll have to see. From what I can tell, when Shayna got moved over to Raw, a lot of people didn't really see what all the hype was about with her. So we'll have to see. You know, you mentioned during the pre-show discussion MVP being thrown with Lashley. Anyone who used to watch Impact Wrestling knows that how well MVP and Lashley work well together. Because MVP led Lashley to the TNA World Title.
This is the greatest night in my body's
Oh, here we go, Lana.
Like, now I can see probably a triple threat at Extreme Rules with Nia eating a pin.
Didn't say that you had to stay backstage about these matches. Perhaps you should be having this conversation with your husband. But you're not going to do that, right? Of course not, because you're scared to hear what he's going to tell you. If you'll excuse me, I have to take to the new WWE Heavyweight.
Woo.
I have not noticed official themes.
Green
for
Day
the
still
past-
around?
Mhm.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next it is the
Handicap match.
second defense of the Universal Championship of the odds have never
Yes, they have. He had a 3-on-1 for the IC title.
to take out these two.
Wait, what was Cole's exact words? I didn't hear it.
Morrison in a light
The odds have never been more stacked against Braun.
I'd say Miz and Morrison. Well, let's see.
What's up, boys? Look at you feel like a real badass, I bet, because you got lucky you didn't me last week during the tag match. You look flesh, bud. You get into the ring,
with MCMIC. He's going to come at you like a bag of quarters in that strip club.
He's gonna come at you like a bag of quarters at a strip club. That's hilarious.
Right now, Morrison's like open mouth insert foot.
Yeah, that's what I think is gonna happen. Miz and Morrison are gonna cost themselves the match tonight, and they're gonna split up. We got the Miz and Morrison reunion thing, so now it's time for both guys to move on. That's their reaction. Steve is on stage left.
She's not happy. You and Brad. What the?
Here's where Miz and Morrison's plan fell apart. They didn't take out the witness.
Witnesses,
Yeah.
Or protected by a van.
See, this part was great. Miz and Morrison just freaking out like a scene out of Jurassic Park with their car being toppled over. That was hilarious. I came to play. It's a price to pay. I came to play.
Get ready for the slowdown.
Miz and Morrison are allowed to enjoy life a living. At this point, they've done a great job.
Now listen, this is a thing to be.
This game is as much mental as it is physical, and Morrison is manipulated Braun Strowman to the point where tonight, one of these two men will be the brand new Universal
Oh, God.
Champion.
I don't know how it looks for you guys, but the network's looking really shitty on my end.
Looks fine on mine.
It's all blurry on mine.
Oh crap, they're gonna say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, before one of us become Universal Champions, I feel like I need something more to pump me up.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I can use a little pump up.
What do you think, John?
How about this? How about we share a little something extra special with everybody here and everybody watching at home? I'm talking about a music video that's sweeping the nation.
I don't even care. It's like I have no cares.
Of our new hit single, Hey, 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 Ho, Ho, rolling.
Are we really gonna watch this music video?
Yep. You're gonna watch this music video about halfway through, and then Strowman's gonna come in and beat them both down and pin them.
I love how ridiculous 80s this is, how ridiculously 80s this is shot.
I would say it's a little bit more early 90s.
Yeah, I can see early 90s, yeah. It does help that John Morrison looks so much like Jim Morrison.
So I don't see them break up after this because they're not gonna win this. But I see this being their new theme song.
So I expect it to be dropped on Spotify. Is it bad? This song's actually really catchy. Oh, there we go. Yeah! Like I said, I love this train entrance.
I actually do like the one where it's his face on as the face of the train.
Yeah.
It just looks stupid, but amazingly stupid.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
Yeah, and the steam come up on the side like he's the train. Oh my god. Hey, come on, Strowman's been doing that Strowman expressing around the ring where he barrels through people for years anyway, so might as well go full on with the train metaphor. And also, the t-shirt looks really cool.
Yeah, that t-shirt looks alright.
Strowman Express. Come on, look at that dude. That dude literally is a walking train. He just barrels right through you.
Double down on it, but this is more than just found out moments ago. They've been preparing all week as a team to become co-universal champions.
Well, that's their fault for thinking that stupid idea.
Oh wow, he tagged in slightly bigger partner.
Morrison in the ball and Miz from behind with a cheap shot, and it allows John Morrison now to take the attack. And it's Roman. There's no doubt about it. Miz and Morrison have both studied the previous handicap match. Goodness, and cost Strowman to lose the Intercontinental title. And great agility from Morrison into a chip up. He's going to have to use that.
Morrison is a good opponent for Strowman just because how quick and flexible he is.
Miz comes in off the tag. Well, we'll have to eventually. Think about how Miz and Morrison attempted to humiliate Strowman over the vast number of weeks, and now Miz from behind, and a southpaw unloading on Strowman.
Ooh.
And the big man misses wildly. Frequent tags by Morrison and Miz. Double team, double drop kick. Good teamwork from Morrison and Miz. Morrison still landed on the ankle.
Ooh.
Slap to the face.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. But look at Morrison. Wow.
He's a master of parkour. Parkour!
Yeah, Miz will slowly. Miz is an A-lister. Oh, he's no stranger pretending to be scared of something. You really don't think he's scared? Absolutely not. And Miz went with a kick just barely.
Can someone please once confront the heel commentators that being a direct-to-DVD star does not make you an A-lister?
Yeah, it makes you an LMNOP lister.
Angry. That's just not quite a word.
Like, every single one of Miz's movies has either been a TV movie or gone directly to the video.
I heard the last Marine movie was decent. Ooh, did you guys see the trailer for the new Edge movie?
You realize
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's him, it's Edge, Denise Richards, Kelsey Grammer, and the Lawrence brothers. and Thomas Shane,
Strowman outside the
and it's all about Edge being hired by Kelsey Grammer to steal money from a flying underground casino in the sky.
Wait, a flying underground casino.
Sorry, secret casino in
I
a
was about to
plane.
say, it's like
A secret gambling casino in the sky. I swear to God, this is an action. It's called Money Plane. It looks so ridiculous.
Oh, they could have come up with a better title than Money Plane.
But it's ridiculous. Because it has the Lawrence brothers in it. It has Joey Lawrence, it has Matt Lawrence, and it's being directed by the youngest one, Andy Lawrence. Well, he goes by Andrew Lawrence now. He even stars in it as well.
Okay, I just came up with a better title than Money Plane. Mile High Heist. There you go.
well, no,
Yeah,
that
but
sounds like an adult.
You guys see it, like I said, we gotta get a chance to check out later. Like I said, it's called Money Plane. It looks ridiculous. Me and Virgo, oh my God, I would love to watch the hell out of that.
Is this a WWE production?
Don't think so.
I
don't think so.
think so, but I think it is because that seems to be WWE film style. Is that they have like a wrestler, one of the wrestlers, in a main role, and then they get some like well-known names that haven't been in films for a while, and then put them all together.
title. Would love to become universal.
Oh, come on.
We'll see. I'm gonna see.
Oh, dang, I lost my network connection.
Spoiler alert, you're not missing much.
Oh, let me get back to it. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I love it. I searched for Money Plane on Wikipedia. It takes me to a season 3 episode of CSI Miami of the same name.
What if they just use that as the whole premise? What if that's the whole premise and they rip off that and just turn it into a movie?
Oh, come on. Technical difficulties. WWE Network sucks.
Yeah, it's not WWE Studios. Mo, I just checked.
What's the studio?
Quiver Distribution. Yeah, but like I said, you guys get a chance, definitely watch the trailer.
Seriously?
So, Strowman's not looking too good.
It looks fine.
He ran into a post.
That hit nothing. That move hit nothing. This is where they're gonna wait. Yeah, there it goes. Match determined. Oh God.
Oh, come on.
God damn it. Graves, don't make me agree with Michael Cole.
Going to.
Okay, I'm finally back. So I'm seeing the
Back to watch
replay.
the end. You're back to watch the end.
And running power slam. 1, 2, 3. Not a shocker.
What is shocking is how long the match went.
Yeah, that went on longer than I thought it would.
Well, yeah, because Miz and Morrison, they aren't legit top guys. So yeah, they both work together. They can make it last. They can last a good chunk of time against Strowman.
Okay, so that was roughly. Carried it too. That was only about 10 minutes, like 10, 11 minutes as well. I think they kind of overstuffed tonight.
Okay, where I'm at, they're about to talk about the Intercontinental match. Is that where you guys are at?
I'm still showing a replay of Strowman winning.
All right, I'll pause just for a second. When they start talking about Bryan Styles, when they start showing the Bryan Styles replay, let me know.
Okay.
Dang, WWE Network, it's terrible.
Don't worry about it, man. It's.
Oh God, remember that time we had that public SummerSlam? Are you kidding me?
What?
Wait, now I know it's not my internet. Because I literally had it paused and it glitched.
Maybe it's Morrison.
Okay, when you said when it started showing the footage from what happened on Friday?
Yeah.
Okay, it's about to show. Hold on a sec. Now.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
now I'm on AJ Styles about to be interviewed. I paused that.
Okay.
Freaking network.
It was Mo. It was still. We still recommend this watching this match in full. To be honest, Mo.
I got you.
Yeah, it was definitely a great match, especially if you watch it without the commercial interruptions.
Okay, now.
Okay.
Wait, pause. Sorry.
For everyone.
What are you on now?
Hold on a sec. Yeah, go on. Hit play.
Yes, fine. On SmackDown. Yeah, I'm probably the greatest champion in WWE. Why not have the greatest championship presentation, right? I mean, I want everybody to do it. Really think for fun. Why? This isn't the move for luck. This is that stuff.
Yeah, you're. It's fine, Nick. You're a few seconds ahead. That's all right.
A few seconds ahead?
Yeah, you're ahead by a few seconds. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Just accept that this was never going to work.
Yeah, it's all right.
We were doing great for a while until the network decided to glitch on me twice.
And I've been ahead for a little bit.
Mo, you're always ahead of us. That's why I didn't ask you to pause or stop at any point right now. It's because you always wind up ahead of me anyway, no matter what reaction we're in.
That happens when you count the count WWE Network's work. Wait a minute. They're doing the Raw Tag Team title match this late in the show?
But no.
They're doing the WWE title match.
No, they haven't done the Raw Tag Team title match yet, so it's going to be after this match?
Oh, well then, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so, which is weird.
So I get Edge Orton's going to be the main event, which, you know, I know it's not a world title, but that's the match they've been built around the most.
That's just weird. Why would the Raw Tag title match be before the Edge Orton match?
It's probably going to be the buffer between this match and that one. Yeah, they like to have come-down buffer matches between two big matches.
Because right now, as far as it goes, looking at the matches... Oh, no, that's the... No.
So I think we got three more, right? We got Lashley, McIntyre, Raw Tag Team, and Edge Orton.
Are we sure we're not missing a match?
Probably not. I mean, it's
No, I don't like not that I can think of.
8:30 right now. We don't expect this to go on for like 4 hours. It's probably not even going to go on for 3 hours.
No, it's not. No,
If this match is as good as the match these two had against each other at TNA Slammiversary that one year, then it should be really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely before we whenever we finally get into post show, I'm definitely gonna look up the final times for all of them. Because honestly, a lot of matches tonight have felt short, like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes long each. Like I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on match times.
If MVP really is done as being a full-time wrestler, then manager really is a good role for him.
You didn't hear that? They switched up his position in WWE. He is a full-time wrestler again.
Wasn't he a producer?
Yeah, he was producer, but apparently, according to some sources, they've moved him now to full-time wrestler again.
Well, now he's basically a manager who wrestles.
Okay, here we go. Cruz Andrade was 7:25. I was right. It was less than 10 minutes. The triple threat was only 8 minutes 50. So far, the longest match tonight has been Sheamus Jeff. Yeah, even the Asuka and Nia match is only under 8.5 minutes long.
8.5 minutes to a 10 count.
Well, so looks like this show is going to be then probably 2.5 hours long.
Okay.
But we gotta get in that. Isn't the last or the next part, the last right's supposed to be debuting?
We got 3 more matches.
Okay, the only one that miffed that is Asuka Nia. With the triple threat for the women's tag, that's fine. I'm kind of okay with that being as short as it was because there was. Damn it! Forgot to hit. Sorry. Damn it! I was about.
What are you looking at? Are we ever going to get Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar? Is that ever going to happen? Or is that going to end up being like Sting, Undertaker? It'll just get to the point where it's just like, yeah, it's not happening.
Sting Undertaker could happen, but at this point, do you want it to really happen?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean by it's got to the point now, like, do we really want to see that match? Also, it's not going to happen now because Sting was let go. Sting's WWE Legend contract expired. I really hate that because McIntyre's finally getting the run he's earned after all his years, but it's not going to feel like as iconic without being in an arena full of people cheering for him,
Oh, that's why I think he's not losing it. Like, if he loses the title anytime, it's going to be way after they starting having crowds again. Because they can't. Like, it's like what I told you before. They can't really measure. Remember when we were talking about Gargano?
Yeah.
Like, they can't really truly measure and see how far they're going to go. Unless you get, a general idea of what the crowd thinks.
Well, I don't think this match is going to happen now.
Yeah, it would make Lashley a really big idiot.
No, it's not going to happen.
Also, congrats, Lashley. You just threw away your WWE title opportunity, you moron.
No, you and I both know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, McIntyre.
Extreme Rules.
Fight. You don't do this on a pay-per-view. You don't advertise a WWE title match and not have it.
Unless this is like when like Samoa Joe jumped Lesnar at Great Balls of Fire before their match began. It's to make Lashley look good, but in the end, McIntyre is still gonna win.
What they're gonna do is they push McIntyre as a fighting champion. He's gonna be yeah. He's saying I'm still gonna fight, and so now Lashley has an advantage throughout the match. They've done a good job making McIntyre look like a badass fighting champion.
Yeah, that's all this is. They pull like what most do against Lesnar. They try to beat the shit out of him as early as possible, and then the match starts. Still make him strong, even in defeat.
Can they let McIntyre take his freaking jacket off?
No.
Give him a stack. He's gonna win with it on.
He's gonna Claymore him out of nowhere.
Yeah.
There is the wife of Bobby Lashley, Lana, looking on that stage.
Yeah. For when she debuted to now, WWE has done a great job of destroying Lana's character. Remember when she debuted and she was a strong, independent Russian woman who was helping control this big monster? Now she's...
Stephanie McMahon, when they started using Stephanie McMahon as a heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I bring that up because the last WrestleMania I watched, they brought up the when was it Rock dropped the F-bomb on TV because Stephanie forgot to time her interrupting him. And when I saw that, I was like, wait, that's Lana. Wait, that's Lana. I heard Lana. I'm like, the fuck?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm just tired of... I'm not tired of Lana. To be fair, it's been nice not having a whole bunch of Lana shoved in my face for the last few months. It's nice getting her in small doses.
They're acting like he's been WWE that entire time. Like, it's not like he's been WWE for 13 years and not got a title shot. He was in other places.
Well, you know what? Sometimes they don't like to acknowledge those other places, you know.
Oh, you mean when they pretended Sting hadn't wrestled since the Monday Night Wars ended?
He hasn't. I dare you to find me evidence of Sting wrestling outside of the Monday Night Wars. And if you can find some evidence, I'm just going to say it was Photoshop. So they'll win.
Fake news. Hashtag fake news.
Hashtag not my kayfabe.
It's kind of weird how inconsistent WWE is acknowledging Impact TNA history. Like, they'll mention it all day long on the network. And
if you look at it from like I see it as some kind of business perspective. If you announce it on the network, people are already watching the network. They're already probably like paying their monthly fee to watch the network. So it's not going to affect them if those same people go and watch Impact. But if you mention Impact on TV while it's happening, then there's a chance that they're going to lose viewers who are going to be like, oh, I forgot about Impact. Let's see if it's on now. And then they go and watch it. Or they go and watch something else.
Yeah, like you said, the people who use the network, especially who watch those network shows, WWE already knows that those people know Impact exists because these are hardcore wrestling fans. That's why they've even made deals with Impact to use their footage.
That didn't look like it landed properly. I mean, I'm glad Drew's fine, but that didn't look like they did properly. Yeah, see, that was what was supposed to happen, yeah.
Oh, come on. The WWE Network has not messed up this much on me in a very long time. I don't know what's going on tonight.
People are tuning in to watch the greatest wrestling match ever.
For some reason, I was expecting plexiglass over that part as well.
Ooh! See, I'm a little behind. I need to catch up. Because I just saw that spot where McIntyre got his head into the post.
I just got to that part. Thank you, Nick.
Oh shit! That was synced up.
I was gonna say that was Lashley. How did you not notice that was like? Oh no, wait, never mind.
You know, what's the point of me trying to skip 30 seconds if it takes 30 seconds for it to turn itself back on? So that's fine. I think we're more synced up than we have been. Oh. Yeah, they're just now. I just got to the point where he's threw Lashley into the barricade.
Lashley's thing has not always been a full Nelson, has it?
No, they've built. Last few weeks, they've built up full Nelson as being like a very destructive move for him.
His finisher is a spear.
Yeah.
Right.
Good spear at that.
It's a really good spear.
Yeah.
I've always liked Lashley's spear because he spears you so hard he flips you.
Ooh,
That was
damn.
a really nice slam.
That was really nice. Power drive. He kicked out of that power drive.
It used to get so annoying in terms of the commentary when it came to stuff like that, because moves that had obvious names would just be called the same, like, overall kind of term. Like, I think in one of the SmackDown games, you could do the last ride, and someone would call it a power bomb.
Yeah, when they were really lazy about how much recording they do.
Yeah.
Honestly, fuck the network.
Power drive. Submission maneuver.
Power drive's never going to get over.
Serious. I'll get it over. Power drive. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I hate. Oh, Mo, I hated that. I hated that tease.
It wasn't going to happen like that. Although it seems like McIntyre's picked up some moves from Lesnar.
Okay, now I'm at a point where McIntyre just got out of the ankle lock.
Okay, you're a few seconds behind. You're still. Still quite a few seconds behind, but you saw that tease, Nick. Oh, pile drive. No.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh, screw off! Don't tease us like that. It's like every
Yeah.
time Kevin Owens does that that maneuver into what is usually was the steam driver, and it just turns into something else.
Yeah.
A simple power bomb move. I'm like, what a tease.
So you guys just saw that Lashley grabbed the bottom rope beforehand, right?
Yeah, that was like 10, about 10 seconds ago.
Okay, I'm pretty much synced up at this point. I'm not even going to try anymore.
That's okay. Ooh. Come on. Let's see where this goes.
On the top rope.
Don't chant that. They don't. No, don't chant that. Ugh.
Oh my god, yeah, the Fight Forever chant.
No, this isn't that match.
This is, like I said, I feel like they're making fun of the crowd. And the network just paused again, despite the fact that I've been. Oh man.
Well, when,
How long has WWE been around to the point they still haven't added more servers to their network?
Oh! Here comes that power drive.
trying to get rid of the network, or
Here comes that power drive. Are you back up yet, Nick?
Yeah, I'm up. They're
What
showing the
part you at?
replay. They're showing the replay of the Superplex.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
well, I mean, we all saw that coming.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean.
And fuck you, WWE. So I'm looking
Okay.
at.
Are you? Whoop. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. We'll wait. We'll wait to talk about it, but obviously, McIntyre retained. But
Yeah. This is not an internet thing, because my internet's working fine. Everything else, it's the network doing this.
I have to tell you, man, what system are you watching off of?
The network,
No, what system are you watching a network off of?
Roku.
It could be Roku. I don't know. That's my guess, because my experience, like I usually used to watch all the time off my PlayStation 4, even with a LAN cable connected, and it still would like pick up a lot. So usually best connections usually through like a desktop or laptop. So it's probably not your internet. Yeah, especially probably your system.
Okay, Lana just fell on MVP. That's where I'm at right now.
Okay, yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah,
What we
Claymore
said?
here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. There we
Yeah.
go.
It's what we predicted. Lana was gonna cost Lashley.
Oh, MVP's so upset.
Cause she came out screaming he cheated. I'm like, no, he didn't.
Oh God. And now it's buffering again. Like, what's on your guy's screen right now?
They're replaying Mac just after Mac. Okay, yeah, they just finished showing the replay of McIntyre winning.
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Wait, is that a Dark Knight standee you have?
Yes, it is.
Oh man, I never showed you that. But my brother has one for Batman Arkham City. It's in storage, but he has one for Batman Arkham City. Okay, now McIntyre just finished figuratively kissing the camera. Hmm?
No, McIntyre just finished making sweet Celtic. What is he, Scottish? Sweet Scottish love to the camera.
He's Scottish, but he's also Celtic. Celtic culture crosses Ireland and Scotland.
That was I think. What do you guys think? Was that a good match?
Well, I saw of it.
I mean, well, you saw of it.
Well, I just got something went wrong, so now I have to try to get back in again.
Okay, we're on commercials right now, so you have a bit of time. So,
I'm gonna try to watch live. Hopefully by that point I'll be where you guys are.
Okay. Okay, yeah, the update. The Strowman match was 7:20.
Longer
Yeah.
than
No, it's been the shortest match on the card. Hell, the pre-show match was 5 seconds longer.
I don't know why it's doing this now. It's been working the whole show up until this match.
People are starting to tune in because they want to see the greatest wrestling match ever.
I swear to God, if it keeps doing this. You know, what's the point of saying play live when it can't even play it live? Like, it doesn't take buffering to play live. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my internet's fun. I got full bars.
Yeah, it's your Roku, dude. That's my best guess. It's your Roku.
Okay, so the tag team champs, the Raw tag team champs.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, Nick, while you're working on that, we're going to keep you updated. They cut to the parking lot where the Street Profits and the Viking Raiders are going at right now. On top of Strowman's car. And they just smashed one of the Viking Raiders onto Strowman's car, breaking the glass.
Why are they fighting in the parking lot?
That's probably one of those questions that will just ruin the whole illusion of what is going on.
Because I really hadn't seen that personal.
What the hell is this? I thought they were getting along fine last few weeks.
You guys have been telling me they had gone through multiple different kinds of skill-based things, including golf and basketball and a decathlon. And in all that time, it seems like they never had an actual chance to wrestle each other the way that they wanted to.
Oh.
They brought actual swords. No, they brought shields.
They brought
and axes.
And bowling balls.
And a bowling ball. Because relevant. Even Eric's like, dude, seriously?
I'm going to try something.
No!
Where am I at? I'm going to try to pull WWE Network on my phone. Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Okay, they're facing off against each other in the that quarantine hallway. They're having a stare down.
Hold on.
Yeah, same time. Okay, now they're all trying to sync up, dropping their weapons at the same time, so they'll fight fair now.
Okay, I got it up on my phone, so.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you're now officially ahead of me because officially ahead of me right now.
All right, so I'm caught up on my phone. Screw the Roku device.
Damn.
So, yeah, Montez Ford is like, oh, my balls. Okay, this is what I'm looking at. Is that what you guys are at?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're still ahead of me. Because like I said, I haven't... They're still in the fighting in the quarantine hallway.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you guys are ahead of me now, so I'm going to try and enjoy this to the best of my ability.
Well...
What did you see, Mo?
I just saw someone get speared through some glass.
You're still way ahead of me right now, man.
Well, I just thought once Nick said that he was ahead, I switched to live because the whole time we weren't like live, we were always like a minute or two before.
Yeah, I gotta keep it where I'm at right now for my brother, so it better helps him edit. So I'm gonna be like seconds behind you guys for the rest of the night.
We can pause just for a minute.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Enjoy yourselves. I'm not gonna stop you guys from enjoying yourselves. Let's continue.
It won't hurt me to pause. For
No,
a
it's okay. It's okay. Seriously, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Seriously, I'm fine. Oh damn. Okay, so you meant by the glass.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not that far behind us, man. So like, it won't hurt just for pause for a second.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Please, it is fine. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Like, if it helps, I can tell you how long the Edge Orton match is supposed to be if you want it. No. Do you guys want to know?
No.
No? Mo? No? Okay. No. Okay, there's just now a recap. Yeah, they're in just recapping their stupid competition.
You know, of all the matches I thought were gonna be cinematic, I was not thinking this one. Like, is this even a match?
No, this isn't a match. The match is supposed to be happening right now.
So I also realized that the live thing isn't there. Are they fighting? Supposed to be fighting ninjas? Is this? If it comes down to this, I don't know.
Oh, they are fighting ninjas.
It's Akira.
It's Akira Tozawa.
I mean, the only thing I probably ask is probably like, do the oh god, oh stuff up, but try to avoid speaking who's showing up. I guess.
I'm just gonna say so you already know he's appearing, but I kind of expect like Benny Hill music to start playing at some point, and then everything happening in fast forward. That hasn't happened yet, but
Tozawa, fucking hell, Tozawa. I guess Tozawa leads a biker gang now.
Oh my god.
We know it's Tozawa.
Oh my god, this is so epic.
You know you messed up, right?
So this was their way of sneaking in a cinematic match, pretty much, is the best way I can put it.
Honestly, this is better than what just having a regular match for me. Okay. They've literally merged. They're a Power Rangers team now. Oh, this is so great! Oh my god! Okay, this is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Viking Profits.
Viking Profits?
I'm pretty sure that wasn't. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd see the Street Profits and the Vikings fighting ninjas when I started tonight, but I'm actually glad it's happening.
Tozawa just leads a group of ninjas now. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh my god!
Did he hit him with a turkey leg? What the fuck, man?
No!
Okay,
Oh,
They're the Avengers now. Wait, who is this?
Who could it be?
Oh, damn.
That is a big dude.
Jack?
Who is that? Who is that in the mask? Who is the masked man?
I feel like it's Shaq.
If it's Shaq, I swear to God. Oh my God! The turkey legs Mjolnir. Dude, that was in the bushes. Don't eat that. Oh, that's a freaking okay. Turkey leg versus sword.
I'm gonna try. Like I said, whenever this ends, I'll refresh it. I'll refresh my page.
Oh, I love that Ivar's ready to fight the guy with the sword. This is the match I didn't know I wanted.
If you were going to tell me that I was going to sit down tonight and watch 4 grown men...
Wait, no, that's did they recently sign a guy at in the Performance Center? It was like he's like one tall dude, like really tall dude, like even a bit taller than Shaq. Yeah, I think it's that dude. I believe it's that dude because I've seen a pic of the guy. I've seen a legit pic of the guy. So he has a sword. I got this one, guys. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh! They're dead.
Come on, man, move your ass.
So with all that's going on, there's no way you guys could tell me that they're gonna turn the Viking Raiders heel after all this.
Well, that's why I thought there was gonna be an actual fucking match.
Honestly, this is better than an actual match.
Still get blindsided by that. What the hell? Oh shit!
Oh, you on the part
he bulldog one of the Viking Raiders off the truck. And then he pushed him in as well. Oh, fuck. You started.
Oh, God! They're doing the trash coming back to see from Star Wars.
So much.
It was like it was the backside of an alligator.
Okay. Apparently the match is still happening.
No, there's no way that match is still happening.
Well, she just said that your match is next.
How is their match next? Oh, jeez. Not so much.
No.
You know what's funny, Mo? Sarah Logan, Eric's actual wife, had to go on Twitter and go, I still find him cute. Like she went, I still think he's cute.
I think that's probably like the whole thing. It's just like most people know Sarah Logan is married to him, and they didn't want.
What the hell? The fuck is with the alligator?
Yeah, see, they're just like throwing the tail out at him, and they're supposed to be afraid of the tail, as if the alligator is like backing up on them.
Okay, I'm refreshing now because it finally went to commercial. So.
Yeah, once you fresh, they just got done with the promo on the last Raw show before.
Okay, that's where I'm on now. I'm officially on that part.
Okay, so now we talk about that crazy thing we just watched.
Wait one sec.
That was so much fun. We got to see the Viking Prophets.
Yeah, see, so yeah, match has been bumped off. I gotta admit, that was enjoyable. Like, that was fun.
Today, isn't that what wrestling's all about? Just having fun. Yeah, I bet Jim Cornette just had a stroke.
I'm just happy I'm caught up. Wait, what did you call that move now, Mo? Yeah, good name for it.
Flight.
The Apollo what?
Apollo Flight.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Rollins putting out some of his best work.
It's actually fun to update the Extreme Rules logo.
Yeah. You thought the colors mean something?
It's obviously why they went with those colors, so.
Because those are used in advertising.
There's the actual official theme.
Wait, so they have multiple official themes, both by bands that, like, I don't know if the younger generation of wrestling fans would even listen to.
People still listen to Panic at Disco.
Yeah, but they're closer around to our age, and Green Day even older.
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, sorry. Let's see what they're saying. Oh, amplified audio. Did you hear that, guys? Amplified audio. They're like, we put so much into this. You better fucking enjoy it. Because right now, this has been a very not so great pay-per-view.
Felt like it feels like a great Raw, but not a great pay-per-view.
Like, there was some matches that could be like had potential to be like good, like really good, and just like I don't know, they didn't give them a whole lot of time.
Well, most of the matches on this card in the last minute.
Yeah.
Really,
that's still my favorite RKO is the 31 on Rollins.
Yeah.
That's still my favorite one.
Yeah, like I was saying, one person saying how Orton's never had a great match. I'm like, yeah, he has. Orton's had some great matches. Yeah, he's not freaking Kurt Angle or Shawn Michaels, but he's had some good matches.
I can't wait for a third of this match to be Orton putting him in headlocks.
I can't wait for Triple H, Ric Flair, and Ted DiBiase Jr. to come out and attack Edge. And then I can't wait for Gangrel and Christian to come back and attack Orton.
Yeah. That's why you mentioned DiBiase. Fantastic promo. I do like, okay, building it as the greatest wrestling match of all time is down. Building it as two all-time greats going at it is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
They're highlights of their careers and how they've had both had Hall of Fame careers. Just building it as a clash of all-time greats is more appropriate for me. We're trying to make this out to be.
Nick, could you put the mic closer to your mouth? Because you keep on cutting in and out a bit for me.
Who, me?
Yeah, there you go. That's better.
I don't want to be too close because you can see my face.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's okay, man. Just.
So what I was saying is, WWE now, it feels like more like they're billing this match as a clash between two all-time greats, which is, to me, it's more appropriate than trying to build this act. It's going to be the greatest clinical wrestling match of all time. What the hell is a pure wrestling match? Are they going to wear headgear and have and one of the guys get on all fours, like to start the match? Like what the? Like what's a non-pure wrestling match? Like what they do every week?
I think if they were going to be serious about that, using that term, then it would probably be along the lines of like old school classic wrestling matches that weren't like really,
Olympic style wrestling.
Not Olympic style wrestling, but where it's like there's not a whole lot of high flying moves. It's more focused on just staying on the ground.
Yeah. But neither Edge or Orton have ever been technical wrestlers. Like, if this was a match between guys like Bryan and Styles, and you say, okay, no high-flying moves allowed, it's a pure wrestling match, it'll be okay. But that's nothing. Edge and Orton have always been brawling-style wrestlers. All right. That peep show segment was really good.
Yeah, it was.
You know, Christian really is a fantastic promo. He always has been. Man, if you want to give like a list of most underrated used talent in WWE history, you got some Christian up. Oh wow.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Howard Finkel?
Or a guy sounds like Howard Finkel?
It's definitely a guy that sounds like Howard Finkel.
I'm sure Howard Finkel's announced them before, so they probably use that.
Unless they were at Madison Square Garden and actually announced them.
I love how the enhanced audio is pretty much. Oh, and they have fucking Lil Nate in classic ref gear.
All right, here we go.
Man, I'm already rolling my eyes. I'm hoping this match is good. I can't unmute it.
That was for the audience at home. That was me directed them saying this is gonna be the greatest wrestling match ever.
Sorry, I know.
I know you know. I'm just talking about the people watching. I was like, why did you just randomly tell Kristen to shut up? I was like, woo! That was nice. Plant. Hey, they got Charles Robinson for this. I'm already game.
I like Charles Robinson. He's like my favorite ref they have.
I love Little Nate. Yeah, I don't think they've used Charles Robinson since the pandemic started.
No, I think they've used them. I believe they
I don't
used them.
remember.
Well, they used them recently. You can tell they're using canned like clapping.
Well, that's what they did for the Stadium Stampede, and that worked. Honestly, let's just enjoy it. Let's not nitpick.
I'm trying not to, man, but they didn't need to give these enhancements.
I feel like this is their way of letting people know that this is not live. Because if you put this on and don't say that it's not pre-recorded, then people are going to be like, this is pre-recorded, what's going on? But if you say that there's enhancements done, then at least for some people, it'll make sense as to why it's pre-recorded. So you can put those enhancements in.
How do you make 9 years sound even longer? Say 3,000 days.
Yeah, how you like? It's like one of those. How do you say 60 minutes? It's really, making 60 minutes sound longer. Say it's been 6,000 seconds.
Well, I am 9 3/4 old.
Well, Samoa Joe being on commentary is definitely going to help this match quality.
Yeah.
I think making the wrestling match like this and not relying on like high flying it's still kind of starting, but I don't expect them to do too much high flying. So when certain moves do get pulled off that they normally use, like if an RKO actually happens or if a spear actually happens, they'll be a lot more impactful because they've been using mostly technical wrestling moves for most of the time.
Yeah. Are they seriously trying to pretend that countouts are a special thing for this?
Should have made a drinking game out of this. Every time they say the word wrestling.
I think they said wrestling more in this feud than they've had in the past 15 years of WWE programming.
But Nick, what kind of feud is it? Is it like a boxing feud or an MMA feud?
They're trying way too hard to make this. Like every little move they're doing, they're acting like it's such a great move. To me, the biggest challenge of this match was them to hold back and not oversell everything, and they're overselling everything. Not the wrestlers, the announcers.
I mean, that's true, but again, I think what they're trying to go for with this is to make it seem like the 80s wrestling.
They're trying to give it a more sports feel. I know what they're doing, but they risk going too over the top and making it too silly. Backlash is trending. Yeah, WWE always acts like it's so hard just to trend on Twitter.
Yeah, when other more important things in the world happening. Of course, something like else is gonna trend eventually. Might as well be professional wrestling.
No, it's things that things come in and out and trending on Twitter all the time. It's not like it's not that big of an accomplishment. Okay, I see someone wearing Bray Wyatt's Muscle Man shirt, and I appreciate it. Still need to get a Muscle Man dance shirt for when I work out. And here's the thing: this could end up being a very great match, but then because they tried to sell us the greatest wrestling match ever, it will not live up to anything. They put Edge and Orton in a very unfair position.
I mean, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
You guys do know, though, this was a Tokyo Dome. It would get 6 stars by Dave Meltzer.
Maybe that's what they're trying to go for. Well, one thing that I have been noticing is the use of the overhead camera, which I think around one of the first times that it was used was with Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon for their ladder match.
Yeah.
And I think it's little things like that where I feel like they're trying to go for an 80s style wrestling match in a modern day where it's like we just watched 4 guys fight in a dumpster end up in a dumpster fighting against ninjas and all the other normal stuff that the rest of the WWE wrestlers go through. And you have this, which could be jarring for some people because.
You think that was strategic to put such a wacky, over the top match before to make this come off more like a pure wrestling match?
I think it was, yeah. Like, I definitely think it was strategic because if it's just like you have another tag team match where it's like two teams showcasing their abilities, we know the Street Profits, especially Ford, tends to be high flying, and then you have the powerhouse Viking Raiders. To go from that to this
Ooh, nice.
would be whoa.
Oh man, Orton's busted open. When did that happen?
I think when he hit the ground.
Yeah, right there. Oh, he must have busted him up in a hard way then.
That wasn't okay. Yeah, that was brutal, but I wouldn't call it. This is awesome, where you Chan.
That's the only thing I'm not liking. The crowd, the pumped-in crowd reactions. They're like Orton literally just stomped his knee, and they had a crowd reaction like he had jumped off the top of Hell in a Cell. Just, if they toned down on that, I think they'd be better off. Like I said, they're trying too hard.
You know, it's better than them pumping in like actual crowd noises, like as if they were in an arena, compared to just having the people there chant. Because I would think that would just be like giving away everything if they had pumped in crowd noises like an arena.
Yeah. And honestly, I was listening to one interview where somebody said like some people are saying, oh, they shouldn't pump in crowd noise because it's not realistic. We're like, yeah, but it creates a better atmosphere. And at the end of the day, wrestling is not boxing. It's not MMA. It is entertainment. So produce it to the point if it has to be produced to the point of making it as good as possible, then go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, also that's for the millions and millions of fans watching at home. It's not for the people that are actually there.
Yeah.
And also mask certain things, like if they happen to be loudly calling out their spots.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't work out too well, because then you
woo!
mania.
Ooh, that was a good RKO tease. This has actually been a pretty good match so far.
Would you say the greatest wrestling match ever?
No, and that's why it's unfair to them.
I'm just gonna make a note and say that you said it was the greatest wrestling match ever.
What?
Ooh. Ooh.
That's smart. Targeting the neck. I always tell people Randy Orton is one of the most talented wrestlers when it comes to facial reactions.
I'm gonna have to be right back, guys. I gotta check on something.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, when Christine gets back, we'll start telling him a bunch of crazy stuff happened that didn't actually happen.
Depending on how loudly he's playing it at his place, you might be able to hear what's going on.
I don't know, with those pumped-in crowd reactions, you'd probably believe it. Oh!
I wonder if he's planning on trying to make Edge bloody as well, because then it's just
damn, beat the hell out of him.
We've been out here mostly all day. Angel, come on. Come on, Angel. Go.
Hey, welcome back.
So it's almost a double count out.
What did I miss?
It's almost a double count out.
They lowered the Hell in a Cell, and they both jumped off, and then they rose it back up.
That alligator from the Montez Street Profits Viking Raiders match.
Seriously, what? Seriously,
Nothing.
what?
It's like, well, it just appeared in the corner and then disappeared. So it didn't do anything.
Yeah, and then the Boogeyman showed up.
Okay,
But seriously, though, Orton's just been smashing Edge's head on everything.
You know, you're all number one in my book, so.
No, seriously, though, Orton's just been smashing Edge's head on everything.
Damn it. Go out there, sweetie. Go out there.
Of rolling back in and back out from the ring so the count resets.
Edge just... Oh!
I think he's going for the stomps.
This right here, this is where Randy Orton is at his best. When his opponent is weak, when he is wavering, it's time for the Viper to finish him off. A lot of similarities. There's a lot of similarities between what you're right. This is what I don't wear boots, Tom, but you're right.
Three Amigos?
No.
Oh. Oh, now Edge's going for Three Amigos.
Angel. I know, sweetie.
Oh, tribute to Eddie Guerrero here.
Angel.
He was reaching over and slapping. Woo! Have a chest slap.
It's
Like,
not
well, hey,
not to the face, but it's just as good.
Yeah.
Woo! I don't know, chop off. Oh. Standing drop kick.
Come here. Ooh.
Orton stopping on the outside. How about look, Randy Orton's hurt. Edge is spent. But I'll say this, Byron. Anytime you see Randy Orton spent, that's and then I'll get him the
Woo! Ooh, the jaw.
Ooh. Ooh, damn.
That made my jaw hurt. Did you guys hear WWE let Radar Superstar trademark lapse?
Mm.
So that just means that he can use it wherever.
So they're not going to call Edge the Radar Superstar. They're going to come up with a new nickname. He's like, he even said the radar on his gear steer. So what are they going to call him?
Edge.
Yeah, that's.
Like
Come on, I haven't wrestled. That's a big name.
When I hear stuff about like names lapsing with the WWE, I feel like that's more of a blessing to the wrestler because it's like with stuff like Pro Wrestling Tees, Edge could have his own like Rated R Superstar like shirt.
Ooh, nice superplex.
And then get the profits from that instead of like having to deal with whatever he would get from merch sales from WWE.
Kick out. Oh yeah, the superplex was Cowboy Bob Orton's finisher.
Yeah.
Back when the superplex was a finisher.
Well, remember, Neville used a superplex finisher for a while he was in 205 Live.
Yeah. He mostly used the Rings of Saturn as his finisher.
Well, yeah, but before he did that, he was using superplex as his main finisher.
Yeah, I can't remember what he calls it now. Now he's Pac. He doesn't call it the Rings of Saturn. He calls it something else.
Oh, they call it the Brutalizer.
Yeah. Rings of Saturn sounds better to me. But, okay.
Both men are down. Start the count.
Orton's bleeding all over the place.
There he is.
Well, I mean, it seems like his face is a little bit more cleaned up from when he initially got cut or when he bladed.
Oh yeah, this is pre-taped. They probably did wipe him off at some point. Which makes me just believe he was busted. He was busted the hard way. You can tell the difference between somebody who bladed and somebody who was busted open.
Is Edge setting himself up for an RKO?
Oh! Is that the execution?
This is what I'm talking about.
One, two, oh!
Yeah, you're a few seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, that looked like the execution, which was Edge's finishing non-spear related finishing move for a while in their early days. Oh! Yeah. I was going to say this pay-per-view may end up going a full 3 hours. Getting targeted on camera time tonight. Just quickly off the top of my head, to go back a little more, can we make it canon that Akira Tozawa actually has an army of bike ninjas? Because that would be awesome. Whoa. Roll up. 1, 2. Oh, what's going for? Go for submission. Cross base.
Can't call it the crossface, so you gotta put Edge's name somewhere in it. So cross Edge.
Roll up. 1, 2. Angle slam.
Orton slam.
It'll always be the angle slam.
Or the Viking slam.
I do remember when Kurt Angle was in TNA, Randy Orton did use the Olympic Slam a lot. Yeah, throughout the match, they made references to past wrestlers, like Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle, and Ric Flair, Ricky Steamboat, Bob Orton. Whoop. Oh! And in the background. Oh, no. Oh! Oh!
Sliding away. The foot of Edge with the bottom of both of his punch. Couldn't go for it up there. Just pulled it away. Now in. Trying to get back in. Like mine. Again, the speaker to the next one. Tom, let me go. Orton is not sliding away. You know, he's stopped. And that's exactly what's going right now.
Oh, it's getting ready.
I mean, you think he's getting ready. But counter, Edge has seen it many times before.
Oh.
Counter, Orton's seen it many times before.
Wow, man. Edge-o-matic. When was the last time we heard that?
He hasn't used that move in a long time. Hey, and before that, he was going for Christian's Unprettier.
The unedgier. Or how about this? The Edge Lord.
It's turning into resolve. Already seen that look in the eyes of the 11-time world champion many times. That essential look, that freeze look on the rated R superstar.
Oh, come on.
The fire's been lit in Edge. Edge. Trying to fight for, I can guarantee you.
Here we go. Go get rid of that spear. Stop buffering.
Orton has survived 2 edgelords after multiple reversals.
Oh, I'm prettier. I'm prettier.
Look, the unprettier's not going to get over. You need to call it what it is. It is called the edgelord.
Edgelords will never be over. For a while, they tried to rename it the Kill Switch. I never called it that.
Yeah, I remember those times, and I think there was a very good reason as to why it was not called that any longer.
They have been beating the holy hell out of each other.
I mean, this has been a good match for us so far, but I really do want it to end soon.
I'm enjoying it.
I like it. It's been a good match. It's just
Orton's about to do the pedigree. That's I feel like Triple
what?
H.
It wasn't Triple H's pedigree.
Well, yeah.
Going for the pedigree. Pedigree.
So this is how they're paying tribute to, like, people that they've worked with in the past by doing their moves.
Yeah, they made references to Eddie Guerrero, Ric Flair, Bob Orton, Ricky Steamboat, Christian, Triple H.
The Rock Bottom.
Rock Bottom, it.
Yes, not Insecurity. It was Uranagi. Sorry, said it wrong. Sorry, I'm running on fumes right now.
Just like Edge and Orton.
Rock Bottom! Rock Bottom!
Sweet.
It was like, how many finishing moves can we put into this match?
Sharpshooter? No.
Oh, we can do the sharpshooter. We can do a Stone Cold Stunner. Leg drop. I haven't seen a figure 4 yet. We saw the chops. Oh, speaking of that. Figure 4. Ah, called it. Oh, no, sharpshooter.
What if this ends in a roll-up?
If it ends in a roll-up, that'd be hilarious.
The greatest wrestling match ever ends with the greatest move ever.
Well, he's going for a backslide, which honestly is better than a roll-up, still. Not by much. Oh, come on.
Come on.
The buffering for you too?
No, I just want this match to end. I feel like the match, but I'm starting to get exhausted by this.
I'm not.
Come on.
Come on, damn it.
Come on, stay.
There's no reason why I should be buffering this bad on my phone.
Oh, thanks for... Kicked out RKO. That was nice. I mean, he's not the first one. Okay, thank you. Commentary mentions that there's not that many who have kicked out of it. Okay.
Well, it is true.
Yeah.
Not many people have kicked out of the RKO.
Yeah, I like to the commentary to immediately bring that up. It's like, so it's not 100% shocking. It's like 98% shocking.
That replay showed it, how close it was.
Yeah. Come on.
Wait a minute.
Orton's about to punt kick somebody.
Wait, isn't that? Well, yeah, whatever. At this point, I'm just looking for this match to come to a satisfying conclusion.
When's the last time Orton successfully hit a punt kick?
I don't remember.
I know they don't actually have him do it anymore because of the whole concussion thing. But he still teases it ever so often.
That's it. Come on. Finish him. Finish him.
No, now he has to pick up Orton and do an RKO to him.
Spear! You kidding me? Of course, it buffers after the spear.
That's it. One,
That's how
two.
devastating it is.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh. Do a third one.
It's going to end with Edge doing an RKO.
See, the problem with you saying that, Moise, you're ahead of us. I don't know if you're bullshitting us or telling the truth.
Oh, I'm bullshitting until it actually happens. Like right now, they're on the ground, so
Come on. I'm trying to catch up to you guys are but it keeps buffering.
Angel, come here. Come here. Nope. Come here. Sweetie. Come on. Yeah, it's been fair soon. My dog's being she's being very antsy right now. Is that it?
no.
Oh.
Can't end it like that. This is the greatest wrestling match.
How'd you make it through? How'd you guys make it through the Okada versus Omega? Those matches went an hour long.
To be fair, Okada Omega was ramped up to 11 as soon as the match started. As soon as the match started, the Okada Omega was like at 8, and by the end of it, it was at like 11, 12, you know? It was way past where the dial's supposed to be. Here, it's been slowly building up to where we're at now, so it's about like a 9, 10.
That does indicate it's coming close to the end.
Yeah, it has to be. Like I know I'm still like behind by 30 seconds, but like 20 seconds behind Mo at least. It has to be ending soon.
It's the Viper Lock.
The Viper Lock? Is that what's legit called?
No.
Oh!
I thought punt kicks were illegal.
Oh, for the greatest wrestling match ever. I
can't believe they actually did the punt kick.
Wait, I thought punt kicks were illegal. Did I miss something? I mean, it's been forever since they seemed to do punt kicks, but weren't punt kicks illegal? Didn't they make them like ban move?
Maybe, but I know curb stomps are. So maybe.
What do they call those? The stomps. Okay, fine. He won. Okay, Angel, come on, let's go outside.
I don't know why you're so upset, Kristen. That was a good match.
I'm not upset. I'll explain in post. I still thought this was a good match. Like, don't get me wrong on my tone right now. I thought it was a good match. I'll be back.
Okay,
Let's go outside.
that was a good match. Did you enjoy it, Mo?
I feel it was a good match. It wasn't the greatest wrestling match ever.
Well, it never was going to be, so I'm not even going to try to hold that standard.
Look at him. He's congratulating Edge on a good wrestling match. A great wrestling match.
Yeah, this could still result in Edge getting Orton's respect. The Edge didn't win. Because Orton had to literally do everything to him to beat him. Okay, now I'm finally live. You know, like Chris was saying, yeah, the punt kick probably is banned for everyone else, but Orton and Edge are professional enough to be able to do it safely. Also, the fact that he did hit the punt kick showed how desperate, how close what he just had to pull out that move that he hasn't done in years to beat him. That's how you really protect a move. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice point by Joe. Orton's still the legend killer. So if Orton's a legend now, wouldn't that make him a legend killer?
No. But it could lead to a whole storyline where Orton's considered a legend, but he can't kill himself, so he's slowly destroying himself from the inside, doing self-destructive.
He's trying to kill his own legend. Honestly, that's the best Orton match I've seen in a long time. And he has had some good matches in recent months and last couple of years. This match felt like a greatest hits of you know how you mentioned like it was kind of was a wrestling equivalent to the Firefly Funhouse because they made so many references.
Yeah, but it wasn't overt. Like, it was more like for newer fans of wrestling, they wouldn't know like the significance of Randy Orton doing a superplex on Edge, or Edge doing some.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying that like younger WWE fans won't realize the significance of Orton doing certain moves and Edge doing certain moves and attempting to do others. But
yeah, that's why I thought the announcers did a really good job in this match acknowledging that each time they did it. Like
Nick, proposed. So that was WWE Backlash 2020, aka the not so greatest wrestling pay-per-view of all time. Best way to put it.
That's not what they pushed.
The greatest wrestling match in the universe, period.
Okay,
It was
so
definitely a great match, I would say.
we'll get into that. We have to go into the earlier matches though. So
Do we have to?
I'll trust me. We're going to probably go through. I'm going to probably go through this quickly. Get your quick thoughts jumbled together, and we'll go through it. So pre-show, Cruz, Andrade, decent match for like once again I'm going to say it's a lot for a short match. It was decent enough. Angel tried to interfere. Kevin Owens helped. Apollo picked up the win. Decent match. Not too much to say. Glad Apollo retained. Agreed. Guys,
I mean, it's basic match. Something I would expect on a regular episode of Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, I can see why it was probably bumped to the kickoff show. Nick, anything?
I thought it was good. It was a good pre-show match. Apollo picked up decisive wins, and now I think he's gonna be moving on to a new opponent, most likely Angel Garza.
Yeah,
should be a good feud, and if Garza and Andrade do split up, it's hard to know if either of them do go face, who would go face.
Yeah.
It feels like they're trying to hint that Zelina will move on with Garza and Andrade will be face.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like Garza feels more like the natural kind of wrestler to be a face than Andrade. Andrade just never felt like a face type character to me.
Yeah. Next up, we got the first official match of the card, the Women's Tag Team Championship Triple Threat match, which was fine. Once again, another one where it was like, it was short.
Yeah, it was fine. It's pretty much what I expected it to be. This was a match thrown together at the end, and I feel like it was used to wrap up the loose ends with the prior women's tag team title feud before Bayley and Sasha suddenly won the belts. They beat Bliss and Cross and the Iconics. They can move on from them. We know their next challengers will be, like as of this recording, we know the next challenge will be on NXT with Shotzi Blackheart and Tegan Nox, and we'll see how that goes. And I think definitely at some point between now and Extreme Rules, Bliss and Banks and Bayley will be dropping the belts.
Yeah. Mo, what'd you think of the match?
It was all right. There's not a whole lot to go on. I expected Bayley and the Boss to come out on top. So
yeah, I thought the match was all right. I felt like it could have gone. I'm going to keep on saying this. I thought the match probably could have gone a bit longer. I can understand why it was short. There wasn't really a lot of build up to this. There was stories leading into this, but not a lot of build up overall. But I kind of wanted to go on a bit longer. I know all the women in this match are capable of a lot more, and they felt like they didn't get enough time to really show that, in my opinion. Next up, we got the one of the first good match, in my opinion, one of the better matches on the card, which was Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus. I thought this was pretty good. It was actually considering they had no choice but to actually give this one time. They really had no choice considering the build up they've been doing for this match for weeks now. So it was pretty good. You know, it wasn't Sheamus dominating the whole time. Jeff Hardy got a lot of good offense in it, and there was some pretty good near falls. But I think easy. Of course, one of my favorite moments near the end where like he does Jeff Hardy does his on the fence. Sorry, my mind's blanking right now. It's been a long day. The fence thing, wrestlers. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The barrier. Thank you. The barrier where he runs along the center. I think that was my favorite spot where he just eats a brogue kick in midair. I thought that was my favorite spot of that. And it was overall a good match too. Some near falls, some good stuff. And I'm interested to see where to go with Jeff Hardy moving forward, all things considering, because commentary was not helping how depressing it was for Jeff to lose this match.
Yeah, well, Corey wasn't helping with that. Like
Yeah.
saying, like I know you said parts of this feud were making you feel uncomfortable, but I feel like the way they were doing it prior to this, I feel like they were doing fine. But then Corey throwing in those 2 lines to me is what dragged it to that uncomfortable position. And to me, it's not only he went beyond being a heel commentator, he just was being just a vicious dick by saying what he said. Like, it's okay for Sheamus to say those things. He's the villain. The heel commentator, yeah, he's supposed to be a heel, but he's not supposed to put himself over the other talent. You know what I mean? It's not the announcer's job to put himself over.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Corey's always had that problem with me, is that he more often than not tries to put himself over when it's not his place to do so.
Yeah. I think he's been taking too much advice from JBL. So, next up we have the Raw Women's Championship match. It's Asuka versus Nia, and
The worst match of the card.
you know what? Yeah, I give shit to the women's tag team title match. But you know what? It's about what I expected from that. Here, I was actually expecting something like a successful victory over Nia, and then we move to Charlotte Extreme Rule. It's like, but no, it's double count out because why not? I mean, it was good. It started out good. I mean, it was cool seeing like Asuka get some solid like offense in. Asuka getting solid offense in on Nia, and then Nia just coming back and just trying to wreck her best possible. But Asuka always finding a way to escape like a lot of Nia's offense. Like I said, I just didn't like the double counter thing. I really didn't like the double counter thing, and obviously my only other downside was that it was another short match. So what'd you think?
I think it works for Asuka's. It makes her come out. I mean, of course, it doesn't really make Nia look that bad, other than the fact that she lost to a double count out. But then it makes Asuka look like a little bit better, because it's like she doesn't have that that worry about being counted out. It's just like, oh, do I need to beat Nia in the ring 1, 2, 3? No, I'll just get counted out, and she still can't get the title.
I don't know. It didn't seem like that. It didn't seem like that. It seemed like just, I don't know. It seemed like it felt more like too little, too late to get back into the ring, more than like that was Nia's intentions.
Yeah. Of all the matches on the card that I really wanted to be the end of the feud, this was it. I wanted Asuka to get past Nia. I always felt like Nia was a placeholder feud for Asuka until other people were available, and now they're going to keep going? Like, there's so many other women's wrestlers Asuka can work with who's a step above Nia. Especially they have been teasing for a while, them going back to Asuka Charlotte.
Yeah.
Which, I guess, like you said earlier, they could do a triple threat match at Extreme Rules and then do a singles match at SummerSlam.
Yeah, perhaps.
And then maybe by that point there'll be enough people coming to where they feel like, okay, now we can give Rhea Ripley her win back. Which, as long as they come back to it and they do something with it, I'm not going to be totally angry about. I'm not going to be totally angry about Rhea Ripley not getting her win back until we know she's never going to get her win back.
Yeah. Next up was the Universal Championship match, the 2-on-1 handicap match. This was the most predictable of the card, if I'm being honest. Like, we knew this was going. First of all, we knew this wasn't going more than 10 minutes. It went, I think, according to what I read online, it went 7 to 8 minutes, and it's about what we expected. They get close. One of them goes for a pin. The other one stops them from fully pinning them, and then they get a near fall, and then they get destroyed, and champion wins, which was what we honestly originally expected when it came to that 1-on-3 Intercontinental handicap match. But there's not really much to say about this one. It was fairly predictable.
Yeah, it was predictable, but a lot of the moves they pull off, especially Morrison's counters to Strowman, were very good.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, go on.
Morrison has always been really good at incorporating his parkour background into his wrestling style. So he incorporates like high flying and flexibility that makes him very entertaining to watch in the ring. It makes him actually the perfect counter to someone like Strowman, who relies on huge power moves. Yeah. Like I honestly kind of would have rather this been Morrison versus Strowman straight up, speed versus strength. But
they'll probably do that match.
Yeah, and now that Miz and Morrison have lost this match, I feel like they will start teasing the split between them. I don't know if this will result in one of them becoming face. If it does, then Morrison will be the better candidate.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think. Honestly, yeah, actually, it would make a lot of sense for Morrison to turn face because Styles is going to need challengers for his Intercontinental title. And honestly, Styles versus Morrison sounds amazing to me.
It does. Mo, anything else to add to what you thought what you overall thought about this match?
I mean, the tag, they really put on a good run for the most part, showcasing their agility and wiliness against the bigger, better Braun. But of course, there's that storyline aspect of who's going to get the title or get the win that undid it. So it was, of course, predictable, but it really did look like they had him on the ropes for quite a bit.
Yeah, and that's all I really expected from this match. Like, just to have Miz and Morrison use their tag team experience to put Strowman on the ropes, make it a little hard for him, and then Strowman ends up getting the victory. This is I can't be mad at something I totally expected, you know. And I did find parts of it, like I said, enjoyable, especially Morrison's great counter wrestling abilities.
Mm-hmm. So next up, we got the WWE Championship match, McIntyre versus Lashley. I thought this was a good match. I thought this was another good match on the card. I still found the Money in the Bank match with Rollins to be better. But I still thought this was good. You know, for the first time in a while, you know, I was impressed with what Lashley brought. You know, I was generally satisfied with what Lashley brought. It felt like an actual caliber match. You know, and yeah, I guess my biggest criticism for it was it did have the ending we were expecting, but like that's nitpick.
That's not always bad. That's not always bad.
No, that's what I said. That's a tiny nitpick compared to what was essentially a decent match. What did you think, Mel?
I liked the very beginning of it, where I honestly thought that the match was just not going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, McIntyre was just like, still going to go ahead and do this. We're going to get through this, do this match. And then it was a good showcase of both of them, but then it ended in obvious fashion.
Yeah.
Right until the end.
Nick, what'd you think?
Unfortunately, this match got messed up a lot of me because I was having problems with the network. But what I was able to see of it, I liked. It wasn't as good as their Slammiversary match from years ago. If anyone has not seen that match, I highly recommend going back and watching the Slammiversary clash between then Drew Galloway and Bobby Lashley for the TNA World Heavyweight Championship.
Do you know the exact Slammiversary number year was?
Give me one moment. I can find out.
Just to help people out.
I think it was 2015, but I want to make sure so I give people.
Well, while you look that up, I'm going to the next thing, which was supposed to be the Raw Tag Title match. Wound up being they snuck in a fucking another cinematic segment of sorts with a backstage brawl between the Street Profits and the Viking Raiders, which started in the parking lot, them wrecking Strowman's car. I guess Strowman's car doesn't get any love, but it kept on going back and forth, to and from. A lot of nods to all the previous challenges they've done over the past few weeks, from the bowling balls to the montage flashbacks. Everybody thinking one half of the Viking Raiders was cuter than the other. All that little stuff. It was fun. It was an enjoyable set. There was enjoyable bits throughout. Tozawa showed up because he apparently has motorcycle ninjas with him. They
That
took
should
him
be canon
down.
from now on.
Then they pulled a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar from Game of Death and had this one big dude, tall dude, show up with a samurai. Well, in this case, with a samurai sword. Just like, and they were like, no. They were just like, no.
I have ours already.
Yeah.
So I think I got this.
Yeah, they were like, no.
Yeah. Quick note: it was Slammiversary 2016. That was Galloway versus Lashley in a knockout or tap out match.
Cool.
For the TNA World Title, and MVP was Lashley's manager during that time too.
Ironic.
But yeah, that was also the paper with the full Metal Mayhem match between Jeff Hardy and Broken Matt Hardy. So it was a good show. But to this segment, I missed a little bit of the beginning because I was still having hiccups with the network. But I was able to get back in right after poor Montez Ford got hit in the bowling pins with a bowling ball.
Yeah.
But after that, I'm actually going to go back and see what I missed. But everything else I saw, I was laughing my ass off. It was funny. It was honestly the best segment of this rivalry between the Profits and the Raiders. I liked all the references to past movies, like them becoming the Avengers, like becoming the Viking Prophets, and the turkey leg being Eric's Mjolnir, and the whole them being in trash with the alligator tails. To me, an obvious reference to the trash compactor scene in the original Star Wars.
Yeah.
And I just thought this was really funny. It was really funny.
I think out of all the segments they've had over the few weeks, this was my favorite one easily. You know, it was a nice. I don't know. I wouldn't say a nice payoff. It was a nice segment overall to this whole feud they've been having for the last few weeks now. Easily the best segment they've had. Mo, thoughts? Because for you, you haven't really watched, like me and Nick have watched every week the different challenges they've had, but just based on what you saw tonight, what did you think?
I thought it was great. I think it was with not keeping up with all the stuff that's happened prior to this, and just a little vignette that they did prior leading up to telling us what happened between the two teams. I just thought it was just some ridiculous crap that was going on, and just out of nowhere, it's like, okay, I guess these guys are fighting each other around the Performance Center. I thought it was going to be another outdoor kind of brawl, but it was more than that, and it was entertaining. It was refreshing.
Yeah. And that's all that matters in the end to me. Did it entertain me? Yes, success.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I want Akira Tozawa just to show up, just become a motorcycle ninja leader. That would just be amazing to me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna, of course, the last match. I'm right off the bat gonna ask you, in your honest 100% opinion, was Edge versus Orton, tonight's Edge versus Orton, the greatest wrestling match ever?
Of course not. But it never was going to be. It could have been a 6-star match in the Tokyo Dome, and it still would have been disputable of it being the greatest match ever, because there's been so many amazing matches over the decades. But was it a great match? Yes. I enjoyed it throughout. It was a great match. They had a ton of great callbacks to all these wrestlers they've been affiliated with throughout the years. Like Mo was saying, it was basically the wrestling equivalent to it, the Firefly Funhouse match, but instead the visual cues, it was through wrestling moves. And Orton successfully hitting the punk kick after it not being used for so many years, to me, added to the level of importance and showed through a storytelling perspective just how far Orton had to go to beat Edge. And I feel like the move not being used so long protected it and made it really surprising when it happened. Because I know when it happened, I was like, holy shit, he actually hit the punk kick. And, of course, that should end the match. He literally kicked the dude in the head.
Okay.
And afterwards, with Orton whispering in Edge's ear, to me, even though Edge lost, I can see Orton coming out and saying, hey, you proved yourself to me. You really are back. And they could end up doing Raid RKO reunion after this.
I'll explain why that's apparently not going to happen for a while. But Mo, thoughts? Like I said, the same question. Did you think this was the greatest wrestling match ever?
Oh my God! No.
Okay. I mean, I just want to make sure we're all in agreement. Like, I'm not saying the match was bad. I'm just saying that's the one question I want.
It wasn't bad at all. And with WWE and their library of like footage, techniques, and wrestlers, they were able to do a whole lot with that. The Madison Square Garden thing was a interesting touch, but overall, it was all right.
Okay. And to answer the question myself, no, I didn't think it was a great wrestling match ever. For me, I think the first match that comes to mind is Taker HBK at WrestleMania 25. I think the first one that comes to mind for me.
Was that Undertaker HBK 1 or 2?
1. 26 was the career versus streak match.
Okay. Sometimes I can't remember which one was which.
A lot of people are divided sometimes. Some people prefer 26 or 25 and vice versa. For me, I think
a lot of people like 26 because it had those emotional stakes at the end of him, if it being what was supposed to be Shawn Michaels' last match.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, that's close for me. The first thing I can think of is the Taker HBK 25. Me, okay. I thought the match was good. You know, it did take a little while longer than I expected it to build up. But when it did get there, it was exciting. It was fun. It was really, it was actually well done, well rehearsed match. Nothing really felt out of place. But I really correcting myself on that now because, in my opinion, the biggest downside I had this is, except for the different new camera angles they had, the additional production they added to it. The can crowd, apparently it was Howard Finkel. I guess he did comment. I guess they grabbed audio from when he did it for one of the WWE 2K games, perhaps. They probably grabbed that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense because I have a feeling he's introduced them before, but I didn't know. But that probably was from the video game.
Did they find Madison Square Garden and did he introduce them?
See, there you go. But sorry, what was I saying? I didn't like the can stuff. The can crowds really what bugged me overall on this. I did like the camera angles, the new camera angles they introduced here. And commentary, I get flack for commentary a lot. Commentary wasn't bad either. It was actually decent.
Samoa Joe made it great.
I think Joe is what helped it out the most. Like, Joe really put in that quality for it. Even Byron was tolerable,
I don't think Byron. I'm not a Byron. I think Byron does good when he's allowed to be. To me, the only things with Byron I don't like is when they try to focus too much on heel announcers picking on him, which I don't know why that. Like I said, the announcers shouldn't ever take focus away from the wrestlers to them. Yeah. But yeah, Joe is definitely one of the best wrestler turn announcers I think I've ever heard. Up there with Jesse Ventura and Randy Savage and all those guys.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought it was a good match. It took a while to build up, but it was good. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say it was great, but you know what? Considering how long Edge has been, out of the ring, considering that Randy Orton's not had amazing matches last couple of years, what they brought was good. It was actual good quality. I thought it was good. In my opinion, to be honest though, I kind of felt like the Styles Bryan match I enjoyed a bit more.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I thought this was a good match. I don't know if I would recommend it, but I thought this. I would have to come back to that. But I thought this was a good match. I don't think it was the most greatest match of all time, but I thought it was good. It was a good match. It didn't really. I wouldn't say it met the expectations, but for me, it got really close. For me, it got really close in my opinion.
Well,
I mean,
to me, even getting close is a victory because
Yeah.
the standard they set was an impossible standard.
yeah, like my only real nitpicks was that the can crowd and just like they tried to make it give it more as like wrestling match aesthetic when like they gave Lil Nate the classic WWE ref outfit. Like
I like that.
it didn't. I don't think it needed that, but
It
like I said,
didn't need it, but it was nice touch.
the only part like I would say I honestly liked that they enhanced was the different camera angles. I did
Yeah.
like the different camera angles and stuff like that. That I would agree with helped it out overall.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
agree with you. I agree with you on some of the canned audience reactions and so on, because they gave the same. Like there was one point where Orton all he did was kick Edge in the knee, and they played a crowd reaction like he had jumped off Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
Like some of them were just too over the top, and some of them just weren't played the right places. Like the whole, like where they played the Fight Forever chant didn't fit where it was played.
Yeah. Okay. So it's great time. And so it's great time. And this one's difficult for me because there's actually a few things I actually did enjoy. I thought Hardy Sheamus was a good match. I thought what we got with the WWE Championship match was good. I did enjoy the backstage brawl between Street Profits and the Viking Raiders. And Edge and Orton was good. But then some of the matches were shorter than they were. They need to be longer. There was a few that really bugged me, but that's it. So I said about Edge and Orton. So right now I'm hovering around a C+ on my grade, a C+ overall for me. We'll start with you, Mo. What grade would you give Backlash 2020?
I'm gonna give it a B- because overall it was okay. There were the Viking Raiders Street Profits thing was actually one of the things that I feel like brought it up, because otherwise it'd be just like a slightly average pay-per-view.
Yeah.
The Orton Edge match was cool and all, but I think that was specifically for like us and other older wrestling fans to appreciate.
Yeah, it was definitely for the longer watching crowd, because there was tons of references, tons of nostalgia references and moments that if you've been watching wrestling a long time, you as a wrestling fan was like, "Ha, look at that!" And I agree with Mo. I'm going to give it a B- because because where it was bad, it wasn't awful, but where it was good, it was really good. Because I thought Sheamus Hardy was good. I thought Miz and Morrison versus Strowman, while predictable, was good for what it was. McIntyre Lashley put on a good contest, and Orton Edge was a very entertaining match to me. So I'm going to agree with Mo. And also the Street Profits versus Viking Raiders was legendary. So I'm going to give it a B-.
Okay, I guess I don't know. I feel a bit more critical on it because it feels like they were really touting this pay-per-view up to the moon, up to the stars and stuff, and wasn't. I'm not gonna say it's not honestly, it's not my least favorite pay-per-view of the year so far. It isn't. It's nowhere near that. In my opinion, it's nowhere near that. But I kind
still have half a year to go.
Yeah, I still have half a year to go. I kind of was expecting a bit more to some of the matches, and just I don't know. It felt like some quality was missing in the few matches where I thought there was alright. I wouldn't say they were awful, but I felt like there could have been more. For me, what would have made it at least a solid B, in my opinion, is if some of the matches were a bit longer. The Asuka Nia match went on a bit longer before they decided to do a double count out. Then I probably wouldn't be so judgmental towards it. I thought I enjoyed what they did with Lashley McIntyre. Like I knew the Lana thing was probably going to happen, but the whole beginning with Lashley putting him in the full Nelson before the match even started, I thought was a clever way of still making Lashley look strong. And as much as they touted Edge versus Orton, it's the greatest WrestleMania match ever. It wasn't, but it was still. I think it was a good match overall. But honestly, I agree with you both. Personally, my favorite moment of the night goes to the Profits Raiders backstage brawl. I really enjoyed that. But like I said, I just was, for a company tying the crap out of the greatest wrestling match ever, they kind of fumbled the ball on their undercard. They fumbled a bit on the undercard. To
me, I always look at this show as a one-match show. This whole pay-per-view, this whole show was built around Edge Orton. That was the match they had been building. And the rest of the card was put there, I don't want to say filler, in a sense, because filler has a negative connotation, but it was definitely there to fill out a card.
Yeah, it kind of. I think that's where I think that's honestly where it suffered for them, is that they didn't build the undercard like they should. They didn't give them enough time like they should. The undercard, it was all greatest wrestling match ever, greatest wrestling match ever, and and good match. But come on, guys, it's like having a WrestleMania and you're only touting the main event while like 10 other matches need some build up too. Yeah. Need more time to work.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, this is a B pay-per-view, like not even a B pay-per-view, so it's not WrestleMania. So
I'm sorry. I know I compared WrestleMania. I just meant in terms of like the way they touted this match was like the WrestleMania main event. That's what the comparison I was trying to make. They were touting like the WrestleMania main event. And that's great and all, but like with all big four wrestling pay-per-views, you gotta make sure your undercard's good as well. And there's a couple of parts where they definitely fumbled. That's why I give it a C+. Probably later I'll probably reconsider, probably say B-. Right now it's C+ for me. I would honestly, like, to be honest, I was at like I think it was just before the Street Profits Raiders match. I was sitting at a C-, to be honest. I was really sitting at a C-. Like I was like seriously, like I was like, there's some good stuff, but I'm not feeling it right now. But then the backstage brawl happened. Edge Orton was better than I thought it was gonna be. Not as great wrestling match as they were touting, but still good. I think that's what bumped the last two segments of the night were definitely what bumped up for me to a C+.
Yeah, and to me, I'm not even letting the grading wrestling match ever tagline affect my thoughts or score, because from the moment they said that, I knew that was going to be something impossible to live up to. So I'm not even going to let it affect my score, which is probably why one of the reasons why my score is a little higher than yours, is that I'm not letting that ridiculous tagline.
Well, no, I don't think I think them counting it. Like the entire time I had my doubts of this being the greatest wrestling match ever. Like I really didn't buy it. Like they tried. I rolled my eyes every time they brought up this being I roll my eyes every time. Like I seriously roll my eyes every time when they.
Like the highest wrestling score Dave Meltzer's ever given was for Kenny Omega versus Okada at Dominion, and he gave it like 7-some stars. As great as that match is, people would still dispute that match being the greatest wrestling match ever. So I don't know why WWE thought this was a good idea to push this impossible standard.
Yeah.
But it was. I never even thought for even a split second.
I don't think a lot of fans thought for a split second that this was going to be the greatest wrestling match ever. I think some people at least
did.
I think there was either you thought it was going to be a really good match, or hey, it was a decent match.
Disaster.
No, it was a decent. It was a very least a decent match.
Yeah, to me, the thing is, the options would have been. Sorry, Mo, I'm going to let you talk, but I'm sorry I keep interrupting. To me, the outcomes were either going to be it was going to be a decent match or a really good match, and to me, it was a really good match. So let you talk, Mo.
This tagline was all to get people to rage watch the Orton Edge match, because I think even WWE knew. I think they know how to troll people enough to where they can call it the greatest wrestling match ever. Completely, like, crap upon all the other wrestlers and matches that they've had before that were actually great, and just call this the greatest match ever, even though nobody has seen it yet. Nobody had seen it yet, and it was between two veterans, and it wasn't like there was anything largely at stake, and there wasn't anything gimmicky other than the name.
I think, honestly, in my opinion, it was a solid textbook wrestling match. It was a solid textbook wrestling match. Like, when you look up what a solid wrestling match is, you can probably look at a match like this. You know, you can probably look at a match like this and go, like, these guys know what they're doing. They know each other's moves. They know how to work a good match, and that's what this was. It was a solid textbook wrestling match, in my opinion. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was Backlash 2020, folks. Thank you all for watching. But other than that, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like us just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about some wrestling, all that good stuff, hit the subscribe button down below and hit that bell icon as well. Also, let us know what you guys thought about tonight's show. What parts did you like? What parts did you hate? Was there some stuff you really liked or some really hated? What did you guys honestly think of Edge versus Orton? Was it what you were expecting? Was it what you weren't expecting? Was it a good surprise, bad surprise? Let us know all that in the comments down below. Put down what you have our reaction to this event overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. Since Mo doesn't have much to tout, say hi, Mo, and just say hi, Mo.
Hi.
Okay. Once again,
that was
thanks.
the greatest hi ever.
And Nick, where can everybody find you?
Well, you can find my articles, especially my Spandex and Suplexes weekly wrestling article on FloridaGeekScene.com. And have we decided, Kristen, on which wrestling show we were going to react to next?
Yes, we did. I'll leave this up to Mo if he wants to join us. But of course, guys, on the next next 1, 2, 3 wrestling, well, Fyter Fest is sadly a 2-week special TV event. So we have that void. Like, WWE has Extreme Rules. There's that void in July. There's something missing, and quite missing in July. So we're going to go back to an old rival of WWE's. Yes, I said that right. Old rival of WWE's. We're going back to some TNA time. So if Mo wants to join us, we'll be reacting to this year's Impact Wrestling's Slammiversary, which has touted that it's going to have a bunch of kick to the
new
curb
signings.
New signings from WWE showing up. Teases of EC3, Rusev, Heath Slater, and a bunch of others because I didn't really see that on the commercial. But
I do think that two they're really heavily pushing that I think that the most exciting would be Rusev and EC3. They've announced one match for the card. Tessa Blanchard, who's the current Impact Wrestling World Champion, first woman to win a major promotions men's world title. She will be defending the Impact World title in a 5-way intergender match against Michael Elgin, Eddie Edwards, Ace Austin, and Trey Miguel.
Cool. So you're pretty much going to be taking the reins on the Slammiversary. Mo, did you want to join us, or I'll leave it up to you. I'm not going to, if you don't watch Impact, that's fine, because I don't watch it. I'm going along with the ride like I usually do when Nick takes me on the journey that is Impact Wrestling.
I mean, I'm down for it. If I'm available, I will be happy to do.
Okay. Oh, you're breaking us up there a bit, Mo. Oh, okay, there you are.
Oh, Mo, you froze for a second.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, though. But yeah, next time, folks, we, of course, be looking at this year's Slammiversary. So That should be fun because I have no idea what I'm getting into, like usual.
Oh man, it should be fun. Yeah, especially if Rusev and EC3 and others show up. That should be a major moment.
Yeah.
When I first saw that teaser, it got me really excited, and it got people talking about Impact more than they have in a while.
The only part that generally got me happy was the segment I heard where, or was it somebody who's like partners with tag team partners right now asked for like, was like, hey, can I be your tag team partner? And he's like, no, I already have a tag team partner, and he has kids. I'm like, oh, that's nice. I'm like, cool. So, but until next time, folks, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
Mo?
Mo is frozen.
Mo?
Let it go. Let it go.
Mo?
It's so.
And you're Mo. And he's Mo. He's Mo down there. And
Hi,
he's
Mo.
Mo. And this has been a very not so greatest wrestling match ever filled episode of SRB TV's 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So we will see you later. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out our previous reactions,
Or any one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of our playlists down below.
if you want to check us out in the social universe,
You can find us on Twitter
and Stardust.
at Super React Bros.